to the Ghana ICT Hub, a partnership between MTN Ghana and the Government of Ghana through the Ministry of Communications and Digitization. MTN pledged to support Ghana's digitization agenda in line with its ambition to lead the delivery of digital solutions for Africa's progress. In fulfillment of this pledge, MTN Ghana has committed $25 million toward the realization of the Ghana ICT Hub project. The objectives of the Ghana ICT Hub project is anchored on the following: to create an ICT-enabled environment for human capital and ICT skills development, to develop an ICT ecosystem through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development, to provide a modern, state-of-the-art physical infrastructure to serve as a pillar for the digital Ghana agenda. The physical infrastructure, when completed, will provide 4,000 square meters of space with the following facilities: laboratories for technology training and research, innovation hub, co-working spaces for tech innovation startups, Tier 3 data center, conferencing facilities, offices and meeting rooms, commercial lettable spaces, gaming area, restaurant, ancillary facilities. The technology laboratories will be fitted with the next generation ICT equipment and applications to provide the youth of Ghana with practical training in Industry 4.0 technologies such as artificial intelligence, AI, machine learning, cloud computing, 3D printing, robotics, Internet of Things, IoT, advanced manufacturing techniques, cybersecurity, genetic engineering. The project also seeks to establish a complete ecosystem at the hub through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development. The ecosystem shall comprise of MDAs, technology companies, startups, incubators, research agencies, leading universities globally, foundations worldwide, to create a community. 1. The ecosystem community shall bridge the divide between academia and industry and provide solutions to challenges in the key sectors of health, agriculture, and educational sectors of the economy. 2. It shall also run an innovation program providing mentoring and networking for the youth in tech startups. 3. The ecosystem community shall establish an innovation fund to support startups, research agencies, and other entities in the ecosystem. MTN Ghana and the Ministry of Communications and Digitization are championing the Ghana digital agenda for Ghana's development. Welcome to the digital age.
Now, Mommy, you first can see about Kotoso. Pepoga, send me sika from Lemonade Finance. Brian, tell the shade and let me £10.
Lemonade Finance.
Say they're sending money back home from UK, Canada, and now US. I accepted a instant charges. Exchange rate in Suya. Unbeatable. We should me promo code Dr. Like Nenya £10, $10, and $10 Canadian for the first transaction. With the send this guy download to Lemonade Finance.
I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I don't know one kasa.
Alpha goodness rich in milk and butter in Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers, simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow.
Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy.
Oh, McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today. This advert is FDA approved.
Welcome to the Ghana ICT Hub, a partnership between MTN Ghana and the Government of Ghana through the Ministry of Communications and Digitization. MTN pledged to support Ghana's digitization agenda in line with its ambition to lead the delivery of digital solutions for Africa's progress. In fulfillment of this pledge, MTN Ghana has committed $25 million toward the realization of the Ghana ICT Hub project. The objectives of the Ghana ICT Hub project is anchored on the following: to create an ICT-enabled environment for human capital and ICT skills development, to develop an ICT ecosystem through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development, to provide a modern, state-of-the-art physical infrastructure to serve as a pillar for the digital Ghana agenda. The physical infrastructure, when completed, will provide 4,000 square meters of space with the following facilities: laboratories for technology training and research, innovation hub, co-working spaces for tech innovation startups, Tier 3 data center, conferencing facilities, offices and meeting rooms, commercial lettable spaces, gaming area, restaurant, ancillary facilities. The technology laboratories will be fitted with the next generation ICT equipment and applications to provide the youth of Ghana with practical training in Industry 4.0 technologies such as artificial intelligence, AI, machine learning, cloud computing, 3D printing, robotics, Internet of Things, IoT, advanced manufacturing techniques, cybersecurity, genetic engineering. The project also seeks to establish a complete ecosystem at the hub through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development. The ecosystem shall comprise of MDAs, technology companies, startups, incubators, research agencies, leading universities globally, foundations worldwide, to create a community. 1. The ecosystem community shall bridge the divide between academia and industry and provide solutions to challenges in the key sectors of health, agriculture, and educational sectors of the economy. 2. It shall also run an innovation program providing mentoring and networking for the youth in tech startups. 3. The ecosystem community shall establish an innovation fund to support startups, research agencies, and other entities in the ecosystem. MTN Ghana and the Ministry of Communications and Digitization are championing the Ghana digital agenda for Ghana's development. Welcome to the digital age.
Now, Mommy, you first can see about Kotoso. People got sending me sika from Lemonade Finance. While Brian did the shit and let me £2.
Lemonade Finance.
Say they're sending money back home from UK, Canada, and now US. I accepted a instant charges. Extinguishing in so unbeatable. We should me promo code Dr. Like Nenya £10, $10, and $10 for the first transaction. What is send this guy download to Lemonade Finance.
I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I don't make one kasa.
Alpha goodness rich in milk and butter in Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers, simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow.
Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy. Oh,
McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today. This advert is FDA approved.
Does it always happen that once the lady goes through this rite, there's always somebody, a family waiting for her?
Yes, because of the dress and because of the fragrance they will feel. They will come more than thousands.
Welcome back. Thank you for staying with us. This is still People and Places, and we are at the Paramount Queen Mother's Palace here in the Ada traditional area. We've been speaking to Numo Israel Kate Akwaku. He is the principal stool father of the Royal Kabiawe Yumu clan. And he's been telling us a lot. He told us about who the people of Ada are, their migration story, and a little bit about their culture. But there's more to learn, so we are speaking to another person. He is the prince of the Royal Kabiawe Yumu clan here in the Ada traditional area, and he is Ayiku Akwaku. Thank you for speaking to us.
Thank you too.
Okay, so I'd like to start with the inheritance system of the Adans. Can you take us through which kind of inheritance system do you use? Matrilineal, patrilineal?
Kayoke wa yoche ni nge Adan. Iti ni majesi nge che ni yemion nge Adan ji enone.
So he is speaking their local dialect, which is the Dangbe language, and he took us through what kind of inheritance system they use. I understood just a little bit of that. If I'm not wrong, he was saying that the Adan people inherit from the father side. They are patrilineal, and I'm sure you read everything he said in the subheadings down there. So we'll continue. We are talking about marriage now. Being a hybrid group of people, how does marriage work here? Do you like to marry from the other groups that have joined, for instance, those with Akan names, those with Ewe names, or Dangbes like to marry Dangbes, Ewes like to marry Ewes, Akans like to marry Akans?
We have only Adan have 10 clans, and we have specific clan which is Adibiawe have a link with Kabiawes. Originally, the chiefs, they believe that as the Kabiawes are warriors, if they marry in Adibia as a first clan in Adan, they will give birth to all the warriors or the brave men. So we have that, Kabiawes have that link, and it's a tradition inherited by our forefathers. Okay. It's the only Kabiawe, but out of the remaining clan, you are free to marry anyway.
Okay. So the only exception is Kabiawes not marrying Adibiawes.
No, Kabiawes love to marry Adibiawes.
Okay.
Yes,
okay.
To give birth to a chief or a royal.
Okay. So aside that, all other clans intermarry.
Yeah, they can marry anyway.
There are no any specialities.
Yeah.
Okay. And now moving from marriage, let's go to naming, because when you marry, it's expected that children come in as and when they are gifted. Yeah. So the naming system here in Adan, what is it like?
Naming system in Adan, we have female and male. Let's say Adibiawe, as I will name the 10 clans names. Adibiawe, we have Adi as a male child. We have Adiki as a female. and we have Buete as a male, we have Buekin as a female. We come to Lomobiawe, we have Lomo as a male, we have Oge as a female, and we have Lomoki as a female. We have Mongolo as a male.
Okay.
We come to Tekwebiawe. I'll jump to Lomobiawe back. You see, Lomobiawe have a connection with Tekwebiawe. So Tekwebiawe as a clan don't name their firstborn, but Lomobiawe names their firstborn male child Tekwe. But Tekwebiawe, we have names like Kole as male, Kolekin as female.
Okay.
And
but this, sorry to hold you, but this Tekpe that you're talking about, is it the same Tekpe we have in the Ewe?
The Ewe ones is Tekpe, and this one is Tekpe.
Okay. Okay.
In Krobo.
Right.
Krobo is the same.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we have Dangbe Biawe. Dangbe Biawe, we have Olengete as a female, but today they have been brofulizing or they have been calling the name as Olete, but the thing is Olengete as a female. We have Olengeki and Olengeki as a female. We have Agbashi as a male. We have Bagbe as a female.
Okay.
So we come to Kabiawe. All the three Kabiawes have similar names, but specific Kabia Yumu have specific names. So I'll start from Kabia Yumu. Kabia Yumu, we have the oldest name among the three Kabia, which is called Ayiku. It's the oldest name. Ayiku is a male, and Kabuki is a female, and Kate is a male, and Kaki is a female.
Okay.
And we have Asetewa in Kabia Yumu, and Asetewa is a female, and Asente is a male. You won't find Asente and Asentewa in any Kabia.
Asante sounds like Asantewa.
Yeah.
Asante and Asantewa.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Ohini too is a male, and Ohiniwa is a female in Kabia Yumu. So Kabia Wechu, we have Adede is a female. We have Kate, male. We have Kaki, female, and we have Akrofi, male. So we come to Kogbo or Kujiragbe and Omo. They have, some of them have the similar names. They also are the three Ewe groups. So we have Kise. In Kogbo we have Kise as a male. We have Mane as female, and we have Agude as male, and we have Awudu or Mande as a female. So we come to Kujiragbe. Kujiragbe to have Chachu as a female. We have Ogbo as female. So you come to Ohunwem, to Kujiragbe and Ohunwem, have a similar names. Ofwechu is a male. We have Ogbo, a female. We have Saki, a female, and we have Sakibia. We have Saki, a male, and we have Sakibia, a female. So that joined our Dan names out of the 10 clans.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah.
But is it possible that, I mean, every clan and its name, but is it possible that I can be in maybe Kujiragbe and decide to name my child with a prefix from another clan?
Yes, and then we have something called Nyekobi Chekobi. And Nyekobi Chekobi means your aunties and your uncle's daughter, children. Sometimes your great-grandfather or your great-grandmother have done something to a specific clan. They can decide to name your grandfather's name in a different clan. Let's say if Lomobia have done something to Kabiawe Yumu, Kabiawe Yumu can decide to name somebody Lomo. Yes. Okay. So Tekpebiawe and Lomobiawe have some very good connection. That's mean you see a clan called Tekpebiawe, you won't see the name Tekpe in that clan. You will get the name Tekpe in Lomobiawe. Okay. That's the only secret. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So from naming, we know that the next rite is puberty rites. Yeah. Do Dagmes or do the other people celebrate or mark or go through the depot rites like the Krobos or the other Dangme groups too?
Yes, all the clans in Adan, they have some specific clans who have a similar things or similar purification before getting to marriage. Especially Tekpebiawe like this have 13 gates, and one of the gates called Sega. They have a similar depot. But in Adan, to get married, in the olden days, we have a specific customs to perform. We call it Omapo Okoma. Omapo Okoma. Adan here is called Okoma. It's like Oko town. So they will dress you as, at first you see the lady who came here, and they will charm you to dress in a, they attire their this thing kente. So they will they will let you attire that kente and put on beads in your hands and your leg. So if you are ready for marriage, they will dress you and put on different type of soaps and lavender powder and things. So they will let you'll be changing, you'll be going around telling the men or telling the people in the town ready, but they will be singing some song. Yo yo yo, yo 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 is woman. Yo yo yo, yo ketwesekpo, yo etwesekpo is just me. They will wear a very nice things in their ears, and they will tight their hair very nicely. So they will say yo ketwesekpo is a woman who have something in her ears. Okay. So yo amelefi kanya, like if you stand on something, you just bust the thing. Like if you need, like the real meaning is a virgin. So if you marry this lady, you just break the virginity. Okay. So that's you'll be like, let's say from your place here to that place, she will go and change and wear different dress or attire different clothes and come here again. Up to the last day, the family will send her to the village square, from the village square to the market square. After the market square, the immediately will come back to the house. There is a man or there will be a family coming to come and knock on your door. Oh, okay. So that's the. Is it always the case? Always. Does it always happen that once the lady goes through this rite, there's always somebody, a family waiting for her? Yes, because of the dress and because of the fragrance they will feel. They will come more than 1,000. So the first person to introduce they come and introduce himself as a big farmer, as a big fisherman, as a big wrestler, they will give it to you. So it's up to the family of the girl to decide that. Okay. But how many days? You said the lady changes several times to do this before she's sent to the market square. Yes. So how many days does it take for her to parole around in her different regalia? Exactly 3 weeks, which is 21 days. Okay. So for every day within the 3 weeks, she's changing and she's going around. So they will handle that lady, or they will hold in high esteem. Okay. She won't do anything. Her friends, her sisters will be helping her. So teaching her how to cook, how to do everything. You are now going to your husband's place. So those things are today, they will say counseling. Okay. Counseling that time is if you go to the town and come back, they will just tell you, you see this man, you see the chest of this man can even destroy you, or this man can do this man is a lazy. They will teach you all those things. Okay. For you to be prepared to go to your husband's place.
Okay, right. Yeah. So at which age does this start, the puberty rights for
at
any
first,
girl? At
first, we don't have specific age, but let's say from 25 going. Okay. At first, you may not see early marriage just like that. But from, let's say, 20-30 years, if the lady is prepared to marry. You see, they have, the olden days, they have some specific signs the mother or the grandmother of that lady will be seeing. So they will just tell you, you are ready for marriage. For you not to abuse the tradition, or for you not to spoil the tradition, they will just tell you, this is the time for you to marry. So you see, we can't cheat nature, so nature to help them to do that.
Okay. So this is similar to the depot rights, but it's not the depot rights.
Yes.
So what's the name for your puberty rights?
We call it Okoma Pomi.
Okoma Pomi.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okoma is the Oko towns, and Pomi is like going around Okoma.
Okay. Yeah. So it's literally from the activity you engage in.
Yes.
Going around during the period. Okay. Okay. But one curious question before we wrap up for this particular episode. Has it always been the case that the ladies dress covering their breasts? Because you know, in the past with the depot puberty rights, some ladies expose their breasts. It's part of the tradition. Has it always been the case for the Adam people?
No. In that time, in Adam here, you already see the chest, but you don't see the breast. Okay. And you see the back. And you see the last one is the
knee.
The thigh.
Okay.
For it to attract you to come and see more. That's why. And if the lady don't have back, they have something called pongo. They will dress your back. They will put something in your back.
Like a cloth.
Your back will be very.
A little.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Thank you so much, Ayiku, for speaking to us. He, like I said, he's the prince of the royal Kabiyeweyumu clan. And he's been educating us a little bit more about the culture of the Ada people. Earlier we heard from Numo, Israel Kate, Akwaku. And so that's how we wrap up this episode of People and Places on GhanaWeb TV. You know how we do it with this history episodes. We are going to talk about a different, we are going to look at a different topic in the next episode. So you don't want to miss us, because this is a very educative series. My name is Wanda Ami Edwasari. Thank you for staying with us. We'll see you next time.
Mommy, you first can see my cotoso. Mepoga, send me sick from Lemonade Finance. While Brian did the shit and let me £10.
Lemonade Finance.
Say they're sending money back home from UK, Canada, and now US. I accepted a instant charges. Exchange rate in unbeatable. We should make promo code Dr. Like £10, $10, and $10 Canadian for the first transaction. We send this guy a coffee. Download to Lemonade Finance.
Welcome to the Ghana ICT Hub, a partnership between MTN Ghana and the Government of Ghana through the Ministry of Communications and Digitization. MTN pledged to support Ghana's digitization agenda in line with its ambition to lead the delivery of digital solutions for Africa's progress. In fulfillment of this pledge, MTN Ghana has committed $25 million toward the realization of the Ghana ICT Hub project. The objectives of the Ghana ICT Hub project is anchored on the following: to create an ICT-enabled environment for human capital and ICT skills development, to develop an ICT ecosystem through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development, to provide a modern, state-of-the-art physical infrastructure to serve as a pillar for the digital Ghana agenda. The physical infrastructure, when completed, will provide 4,000 square meters of space with the following facilities: laboratories for technology training and research, innovation hub, co-working spaces for tech innovation startups, Tier 3 data center, conferencing facilities, offices and meeting rooms, commercial lettable spaces, gaming area, restaurant, ancillary facilities. The technology laboratories will be fitted with the next generation ICT equipment and applications to provide the youth of Ghana with practical training in Industry 4.0 technologies such as artificial intelligence, AI, machine learning, cloud computing, 3D printing, robotics, Internet of Things, IoT, advanced manufacturing techniques, cybersecurity, genetic engineering. The project also seeks to establish a complete ecosystem at the hub through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development. The ecosystem shall comprise of MDAs, technology companies, startups, incubators, research agencies, leading universities globally, foundations worldwide, to create a community. 1. The ecosystem community shall bridge the divide between academia and industry and provide solutions to challenges in the key sectors of health, agriculture, and educational sectors of the economy. 2. It shall also run an innovation program providing mentoring and networking for the youth in tech startups. 3. The ecosystem community shall establish an innovation fund to support startups, research agencies, and other entities in the ecosystem. MTN Ghana and the Ministry of Communications and Digitization are championing the Ghana digital agenda for Ghana's development. Welcome to the digital age.
I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker.
Alpha goodness rich in milk and butter. In Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers. Simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow.
Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy. Oh.
McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today. This advert is FDA approved.
Thank you so much for your time and for joining us here at QEF. So
thank you very much for having me.
Yeah, there's no shortage of topics to talk to you about, especially considering what Ghana's economy has gone through in the past few years. But I want to start with this because it's been a few days since Ghana secured that $3 billion bailout from the IMF. I was reading that the IMF called it an attempt to restore macroeconomic stability and debt sustainability while laying the foundation for inclusive recovery. How would you describe it in your own words?
Well, first of all, to the beginning, as I say, I'm grateful for the opportunity to speak about Ghana at this forum. Well, we came into office in 2017. The Ghanaian economy at the time was growing at about 3.4% GDP, which in fact was one of the slowest rates of growth for the last 20 years. Inflation was extremely high, interest rates were high. All the macro indices at the time were pointing in the wrong direction. So, and we were under an IMF program at the beginning. We took a lot of time and pains to correct the trajectory of the Ghanaian economy. And so that by the end of my first term, the annual rates of growth had gone up to 7% a year. We had now stabilized our currency. Interest rates were in a steep decline, inflation also. So that you would say that before the COVID pandemic, the Ghanaian economy had achieved macroeconomic stability and was in the process of rapid growth. Come the COVID-19 pandemic, followed, of course, by the Russia-Ukraine disaster, I don't think we could call it any other way, it had tremendous impact on our economy.
Right.
Suddenly, we were facing major challenges on our balance of payments, our currency went into a steep decline, interest rates went out of the window, inflation, all the indices that had been worked on. And that is what basically forced us to go to seek the assistance of the fund.
Right.
We went in July last year,
right.
And it has taken us July to May to secure a program. We had a staff level agreement with the fund in December. Right. It's a relatively quick period. And finally in May, we've secured the fund.
What do you attribute the delays to?
I think it's the usual negotiations with the IMF. They take time. And in fact, the 10 months which has been involved in the Ghanaian program is one of the fastest on record. There's a whole lot of stuff that you have to go through in terms of exchange of data, the negotiations, making sure that the macro indices that you are looking for are in the right direction. All of these are the ones that consume the time. But nevertheless, it's over. And now we believe that it is going to provide us with a foundation for redirecting the economy, for repositioning the Ghanaian economy, firstly, to regain the macro stability that had been lost. Secondly, to be able to have a better control over important data like interest rates, inflation. And then finally also to position us to be able to go back into the international capital market, which had been a source of funding for us for the first 3 or 4 years of our government.
Do you see that happening soon? Because I know your finance minister said there's no rush to get back.
There's no rush to get back, but nevertheless, obviously, why not? Can we not take advantage of global savings? It makes a lot of sense to be able to do that. And the sooner we can do it, better. I think that what the finance minister means is that we're going to try as much as possible to maintain the discipline which is required, which is the most important prerequisite of a successful program.
Right.
And that would mean ramping up our own domestic savings, being able to put systematic controls over public expenditure to make sure that we're always cutting our coat according to our cloth, and giving the impetus to private sector development, private sector investment. We're looking at that more than we're looking for assistance from the multilateral development banks, etc. But basically, these are the objectives that we are. At the end of it, of course, hopefully, position the economy of Ghana in such a way that we have a more diversified economy, we have a stronger economy that can withstand the exogenous shocks that we have witnessed in the last 2 or 3 years, and be able, therefore, to stand on our own feet much better in the future than we have done.
And you mentioned the discipline and the fact that it's over, but the reality is that the next tranche of funding, the $600 million, is contingent on Ghana being disciplined.
Oh, absolutely.
You've mentioned tax increases. What more have you assured the IMF that you will do?
The rationalization of our expenditures, the rationalization of government expenditures is something that we have given the assurance. The domestic revenue mobilization is absolutely critical for us. Already we're beginning to see signs of that. We are the fiscal deficit to come back within the thresholds that we have a law, a fiscal responsibility law in Ghana, which has pegged our fiscal deficits at 5%. At the moment, is way above that, and the sooner we can bring that again to a more acceptable threshold, the better it is for our economy. So these are all several areas of activity that we see as being absolutely essential for the future of our country.
How concerned are you that, I mean, Ghana next year has an election, you'll be leaving office. Are you concerned, considering inflation right now is north of 40%, there's already a lot that Ghanaians are enduring, that this could potentially hurt your party going into the next election?
I think that the global situation has not been kind to incumbent governments all over the world, and our situation will be no different. But at the same time, I believe that we have enough time. We have 18 months. I leave office in January 25, which is literally 18 months, 19 months from now, to be able, with a very disciplined approach to the implementation of the IMF program, the repositioning of our economy, to be able to bring some growth back into the economy, some relief back to our population, to be able to convince them that, yes, it's worth them continuing the journey with my party and the new leader of our party, who we'll choose in December this year, November this year.
There's been some criticism about Ghana was the first country to go through the G20 Common Framework. There's been some criticism that there are too many delays. It takes too long. We've heard the IMF director say that there's a lot of progress to be made. What would you say? What needs to be done for those other countries that are?
I think that there's a lot of validity in the criticism about the period that is involved in the In our case, the 11 months, the 10 to 11 months that it's taken from the time we approached the IMF in July last year to the May result is a relatively speedy exercise as far as that's concerned.
So you have no criticisms of the program?
Because we could have wanted the program to end earlier, but nevertheless, it has been faster for us in Ghana than it has been for many other countries. So clearly it's an area where the global community, working through the IMF and the Bank, the World Bank, needs to look at to see how more quickly they can respond to difficulties in individual economies going under the common framework of the G20
And in particular, China is the biggest bilateral creditor to Ghana. What were discussions like with them? I mean, did they contribute to part of the delay?
Yes, no. I think that China took a very positive, proactive role. They co-chaired the official creditor committee. It was the final hurdle that we had to overcome before being able to go to the fund. It was when the creditor committee met, I believe they co-chaired it with Paris, and I believe they met on the 11th of May, and China was extremely positive about giving the green light for the fund to look at the Ghanaian situation positively. No, I don't have any hesitations any criticisms about the Chinese involvement in the Chinese involvement in the Ghanaian economy. By and large, has been very, very helpful. I know that it's a matter of controversy in the West about China. But for us, they have been strong friends, and in the time of this difficulty, they proved to be strong friends. So
do you think the controversy has been overplayed then?
We were talking about competition amongst big powers for influence and for the controversy will be generated out of that fact alone. The competition is bound to stimulate a lot of controversy. So there it is. I don't think it's of particular value to go. It's a fact that we have to deal with. Well, we deal with it on the principle that our economy, our politics, our country has historically been one that has been outward-looking, that has insisted on, as much as possible, friendship with all those who want to be friendly with Ghana. There's certain principles that have been important to us, but beyond that, we have attempted to be friendly with all countries. And China has been a strong and good friend of Ghana.
And I want to talk more about the diversification of the economy, because we know cocoa is very critical to Ghana's economy, second biggest exporter, but still not seeing the value add in the country. Where are you at in terms of being able to produce your own chocolate and export it?
Yeah, I think that continues to be a major challenge for our economy. Even though we have made considerable progress in recent years in the amount of beans that are processed domestically. I believe it's now 40% of our output, which is processed domestically. The transition to the full value chain in terms of production is still a daunting task. Fortunately, important private sector players in Ghana are beginning to look more seriously at what they need to do to be able to get into the chocolate market. As you know, in the cocoa industry, that's the high end of the value chain, is the producing of chocolate. We have a Ghanaian company, Niche, which is now making major strides to try to fill that gap. In fact, Niche has now gone so far as to establish an American production outlet facility. They'll be producing Ghanaian chocolate over there for the American market. But there's a lot that still needs to be done for us to be able to get the full value chain. I mean, the cocoa industry is amazing. It's a $110 billion a year industry. And the producing countries, Cote d'Ivoire and Ghana, who between the two are responsible for some 66-67% of world output, don't even make 10% of the value of that industry. And that is the reason why the need for us to intensify measures and the policies that would allow us to get there has become so critical.
And the EU is very critical to that as well, because the EU makes up 60% of Ghana's cocoa exports. But there's legislation that could potentially put that at risk in terms of deforestation and child labor if the traceability is not fully disclosed.
I have no doubt that we will meet the requirements of the EU legislation.
Is the EU critical, though, to the success of Ghana's cocoa industry?
The EU has posed some questions. We have done our best to respond to it. Several meetings have taken place both in Accra and in Brussels to explain the topography of the Ghanaian industry, to show exactly what is done. And we're confident that the allegation that child labor forms an important part of our cocoa output is not an allegation that has any foundation, in fact, and that we will, when the legislation is enacted, that we will meet the requirements of the legislation. We're very confident.
Are you willing to look to other markets, though, to not be so reliant on the EU
absolutely.
or other products?
Oh, absolutely. Apart from ramping up the products, there are Asia represents a new huge market, both India and and China itself and other parts of Asia, they all represent a huge new market, and we're making systematic efforts to introduce Ghanaian cocoa into those markets and to penetrate those markets. We have to do that. We can't be reliant on only just one outlet, which we've been historically. We've seen the difficulties involved in that, especially since we're committed to expanding the output of our cocoa. Hopefully, being able by the end of this decade at least to have doubled it. We need to get much closer to the Ivorian output than we have done so far.
Are there other, I know you were meeting with the Emir of Qatar, you're talking about agriculture exports. What other crops do you see as a potential opportunity for Ghana to benefit in addition to cocoa?
Of course, cassava is an important thing. Sugar, cassava, we're looking at our poultry industry, we're looking generally at tree crops, mango, soya beans, rubber. These are all products that we're placing a lot of emphasis on and trying to mobilize the infrastructural support for the expansion of all of these products. So we're looking at a broad range of products in Ghana that will be the subject of this diversification.
Potentially bartering gold for oil as well?
That's happening already.
Still on the table?
It's very much on the table. And it's helping. It's helping in terms of its impact on our dollar outflows. It's helping in terms of the stability of the prices that we're paying for our oil, etc. Generally, it's proving to be quite beneficial to us.
All right, a lot to look out for, Mr. President.
Yeah.
You said 18 months in office?
Yes, that's what I have
18,
left.
he's counting the hours and the days. Thank you so much for joining us at QEF. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much for having me. Thank you. Thank you.
Mommy, you basically see about Kotoso. Pepoga, send me sika from Lemonade Finance. Wabra yan Tennessee. And let me £10.
Lemonade Finance.
Say they're sending money back home from UK, Canada, and now US. I accepted. Instant charges. Extinguishing in Suya. Unbeatable. We should me promo code Dr. Like Nenya £10, $10 and $10 Canadian for the first transaction. With this send this guy download to Lemonade Finance.
I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker.
Don't me call one casa.
Have a goodness rich in milk and butter in Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers, simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Welcome to the Ghana ICT Hub, a partnership between MTN Ghana and the Government of Ghana through the Ministry of Communications and Digitization. MTN pledged to support Ghana's digitization agenda in line with its ambition to lead the delivery of digital solutions for Africa's progress. In fulfillment of this pledge, MTN Ghana has committed $25 million toward the realization of the Ghana ICT Hub project. The objectives of the Ghana ICT Hub project is anchored on the following: to create an ICT-enabled environment for human capital and ICT skills development, to develop an ICT ecosystem through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development, to provide a modern, state-of-the-art physical infrastructure to serve as a pillar for the Digital Ghana agenda. The physical infrastructure, when completed, will provide 4,000 square meters of space with the following facilities: laboratories for technology training and research, innovation hub, co-working spaces for tech innovation startups, Tier 3 data center, conferencing facilities, offices and meeting rooms, commercial lettable spaces, gaming area, restaurant, ancillary facilities. The technology laboratories will be fitted with the next generation ICT equipment and applications to provide the youth of Ghana with practical training in Industry 4.0 technologies such as artificial intelligence, AI, machine learning, cloud computing, 3D printing, robotics, Internet of Things, IoT, advanced manufacturing techniques, cybersecurity, genetic engineering. The project also seeks to establish a complete ecosystem at the hub through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development. The ecosystem shall comprise of MDAs, technology companies, startups, incubators, research agencies, leading universities globally, foundations worldwide, to create a community. 1. The ecosystem community shall bridge the divide between academia and industry and provide solutions to challenges in the key sectors of health, agriculture, and educational sectors of the economy. 2. It shall also run an innovation program providing mentoring and networking for the youth in tech startups. 3. The ecosystem community shall establish an innovation fund to support startups, research agencies, and other entities in the ecosystem. MTN Ghana and the Ministry of Communications and Digitization are championing the Ghana Digital Agenda for Ghana's development. Welcome to the digital age.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow.
Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy. Oh,
McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today. This advert is FDA approved.
Anything concerning the gospel of fraternity, you are not supposed to put it out there for people to know that we didn't see into my go for one thing.
Today I have here with me two legendary veteran Ghanaian gospel singers. I have the singular honor to present to you the Tego Sisters. I don't know, I'm very excited about this one because I grew up listening to them and I'm getting so much nostalgic right now in the studio. Oh. You're welcome.
Thank you, dear.
You're looking so beautiful, I must say. Evergreen. Okay, there's this particular song of yours I like so much. Fabibiara mano, Fabibiara mano, Kama funyami, Beka mauda, so wasemka, Wanyami kebi mao, so tokwakua, Wanyami kebi mao, Fabibiara mano, Fabibiara mano. Hey, live performance. Oh, I'm so blessed to have you here.
Yeah, thank you.
Welcome.
Amen.
So how is it like, let's come on a lighter note. How has it been like being twins?
Hey.
Is there any like, special thing about being twins? I mean the telepathy I hear stories like that. How true is it?
It's true. Being a twin is not per chance, but it's a blessing. As if you're a twin, because you normally don't come.
Yeah, just like
anyhow. That. It comes by blessing. It's we are blessed. That's why God brought somebody to come so that everything that you people do is together. We can say something together at once, because the mind and the hearts are the same. But sometimes it goes the way God wants it to go. But it happens in a way that it doesn't happen all the time. Like a sister and sister, no. If you're a twin, you're special, and everything concerning you is a special thing.
And you feel each other's pain.
That's what I'm talking about.
Wow. I heard stories about your background growing up, the struggles, and I heard one interesting one about the mixing of the concrete. And I was trying to imagine how mommy, like, the two of you would go about that, you know. Can you, like, throw a little light on it for us?
We grew up at Achimota.
Yeah.
And Achimota girls. Achimota girls, yeah. Achimota. Vacations, we don't go anywhere, we don't travel. So what we have to do to help my mom. Mama was sad. Do you know Banfo Busy?
Yes, I know. Yes, I know. My mom has shown it to me before.
Really?
Oh, really? Yes.
He has to prepare some. So we have to follow my mom to go and sell.
It.
And when there's yam season. Say, so besides that, we have to go to Achimota news station. That place was a store party. So we have to go to Domi. We walk from Achimota to Domi to go and buy sugar cane and then the oranges. We'll come and put it down as we are carrying some of the stones. After 12, we come and sit at the back of my sugar cane and start selling. What's Anka war? I shouldn't do. You know, and there's at that time that area was not developed, so people are coming around, building around. So we have to go and carry some of the blocks. You know, and this girl will start missing the mortar with skills. You know.
I'm trying to imagine.
Oh yeah.
Wow, and carrying so your head.
But by God's grace, God has been so good. We are here.
So single-handedly, your mom was the only one taking care of you.
Exactly. Before we met our adopted father, I couldn't feed Anna Wood. Anna Wood, I couldn't feed the second. So he adopted. He was building. That's where he found out that why these small girls are carrying all these things. So the former hotel, Nana, they live just behind the wall. Where's your mom? My mom is going to work. That time my mom works at Accra High School. So when she's not there, we have to do what the man got to do, what man got to do. So the man saw the way we were, you know, helping ourselves, you know, trying to do something. He can see that we want to do something for ourselves. So he decided to adopt us because we can speak Tree, Fanti, and English too. The children can speak Fanti and English. So if we can speak Fanti, it means the children will be okay. So this girl, she was a daddy's daughter, because daddy's girl, because there, everything was a rosary, and then she was enjoying. At that time I was living with a reverend minister. I was being beaten. Oh yes. So the man told my mom that no, the twins, we should not separate us. So we have to be together. So my mom has to come. There was an incident. Kaka said she wouldn't allow me to go back. I have to come and stay with her. So I came back and never go back. I said, hey, they would any. She was enjoying it though. Yeah. Oh, wow, she was enjoying. So she wanted me to come and join her to, you know, enjoy ourselves because we were tired. And besides that, we were going to studios to back people, just to get small alawa. You see, City Kubwari, Jaulu here, Jaulu. At that time, Funky Town, the disco. He decided to set up a studio for recordings. So when American people, Americans started recorded African. We Are the World. We Are the World, and he said that his version, African response to the world. So he started singing, "We are Yeni, we are see Tuniye, Yeni Kwada, Se Ebe Ye, if you menewo, Mtima Yen Sum, Ekwe Biwo, Yebe to Mia Faso, Yenina, Yebe to Mia Ye, Menewo." It was that time, Afro Moses, the African, that guy, Afro Moses.
Okay, that's really nice.
When we say we'll dig or we'll dive into the
So let's look at those times, how it was for you. Like, with regards to your career, was there tight competition at that particular time when you people were up? When you had the likes of Susie and Matt, Jane and Benin.
There were no competition. They were not there before. There were two sisters called Tagoe Sisters. That's our role models.
Oh, okay.
Our role models. Yeah. They are in the US. One is no more. One is there. Two. Yeah, we're three. Okay. Yeah. So when we started, there was like Mary Gansa.
Stella Abasio.
No, Mary Gansa. And the Tego Sisters. For some time, then Abasio also came in. Then Reverend Kusibeku also came in. And then
What about Dinah Hobson?
Dinah Hobson, the late crowd. At the end of the day, they are all in there. You understand? For me to see you going up and down, I would think that you have to calm down. Why do I have to think that? Well, I'm working for who? I'm not working for myself. I'm working for God. So anything that I'm doing, I make sure I give the glory to God. If He receives it, then I receive my joy. Why do I have to come and compete with you? Because what you are singing, I'm not singing the same thing. What I have, you don't have. The way I do mine, you don't do it. It was the same. So I don't think there was competition between musicians now that everybody is biting, talking here, social media is all over.
Somersaulting.
At that time, not social media. If you want to receive call, you have to go to Circle. You want to receive call, you have to go to Circle. Now you can sit at home, you can go anywhere, you can just type and you are there. No.
Talk of backbiting and all those things that you just spoke about. It brings me to raising concerns in recent times that there's an alleged or there are rumors that the gospel fraternity somehow there's no unity amongst
you guys. So we'll take it as alleged. Because all these
almost
things,
a secular acts in the crowd more unified same.
You know what? We are all Christians. We all go to the same place. We do the same thing. We do everything like normal worshiping. Whatever we have to do, we do the same. But you see, you can never be me, and I can never be you. The gospel song that we are singing is not something like a story tell. It's a message, and whatever a message you are carrying across, I don't think if you understand what you are carrying across will determine for you to do things that is not supposed to be. It has to attach to the work that you are doing. Did you call yourself as a musician? How did you decide to sing? It's a gift God gives us. We know that what we are doing is a gift God has given us. Because we were catering before, we were seamstress before, but we chose the one is in us. It's not for anybody. And what I'm doing, you can never be me. somebody was telling me, why are you talking like your voice has changed? It's like just the night. I was just talking to somebody, say, your voice changed. It's like PC Esther. No. My voice is different from PC Esther. You understand? I have a very deep voice. Sometimes in the morning, I don't even pick calls. When I pick, hello? Hello, sir. Please, can I talk to my P? Hey, talk whatever you have to talk and stop what you are doing. But sometimes, if you know the one who have called you, like a company, and we have called all of us. I can do IT. You can do IT. You can do different things. And this is what we are talking about. So why am I competing with you? What you can do, I can do. But I have to do
So you agree that there's competition?
I don't want you to say competition.
So what is really going on?
If you understand what you are doing, you don't have to compete with anybody. You understand?
Wow.
For me, I'm not competing with anybody. I'm not competing with anybody. If you're a professor, you understand? I'm also a professor in myself. What I hate is anything concerning the gospel of fraternity. We are not supposed to put it out there for people to know that we are sitting to go for one thing. What can I say? Do you have to put it out there so people to put your nose in there? People are commenting and they are talking about you. I mean, what is it?
With regards to what you're saying, I think Christianers made a statement yesterday about secular arts being paid less than gospel artists being paid less as compared to secular artists.
Where are they paying less?
When they go for events, organizers pay secular artists, let's say 5,000, and they pay gospel artists 5,000, and they pay secular artists like 100,000 Ghana cedis.
You're talking about 1 billion?
Yeah. Some of them take as much as that.
You see,
Oh yeah, some of them even charge in dollars.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes.
Yeah. Yeah. You see, you see what he was saying is true. Why? Because the people, those people are not accepting us the way we are. Because if you know what I'm doing, maybe I can perform better than the secular.
You mean they don't see your value?
Yes.
Even Christian fraternity, not the musicians, our own Christians, go to sell your ticket.
Your ticket, you're talking about your tickets in the church. You see, I come to church here. Where are we, Jolu? I pay my dues, I pay my tithes, offerings. At the end of the day, if I'm about to do something in the church where I am, where I worship, I have to pay money before I can use the premises.
Promote your church.
Even the premises, for them to announce that we have to support our own.
You have to pay something.
No, I'm talking about doing the program at the premises.
At the premises of
That's where I worship. That's where I pay my tithe. That's where I pay my.
Oh, your own church.
Your own church.
Wow.
That's where I pay my dues. That's where I pay everything concerning the church that I have to give. That's what I do. But at the end of the day, when you are about to lunch, do your lunching, hey, trouble for you. They will tell you you have to pay for the generator and then the cleaners and whatever. So they will always give you a budget for you to pay.
And this is a church you attend?
Yeah. And it hurts so much that it means that the pastor there or the elders, elders, they will tell you,
you don't value.
They don't value what you do for the church.
We preach through melody. So if pastor is preaching, you invite pastor to come and preach, and you invite him to come and sing. Even if you don't
go hand in hand.
You see, we don't Christian before we don't like to look like me and me sorry or no. I live us for us. We don't.
Are you talking about us?
We don't sound like when we are there, finished singing, coming. We have to pay you. First, we're not thinking of that. But now...
You mean you don't think of the business side of the job?
At first. But now, anything concerning God's business is money.
You are tired of the God bless yous.
Oh, the handshake. Sometimes it's a Pentecostal handshake. That's why now we have a manager. The manager have to, the company have to run. Tego Sisters ministry, it has to run. It runs with money. We have people that we work with. We buy fuel. Even coming here, we have to buy fuel. And then phone calls, we have to buy top up. All these things go with money. Anything you do now goes with money. First, there was not a lot of things that we do with, you know, it doesn't matter. First, they gave. When we go to Kumasi, coming back, suitcase. So you have your clothes, your scarves, everything, you have it. You're not going. So the only thing you need is your transportation.
Let's take a breather. We'll be right back to continue with the interview. Don't go away.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow.
Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy. Oh.
McBerry Twist cupcakes. Simply irresistible. Try one today. This advert is FDA approved.
If you just joined us, you are still watching Entertainment on GhanaWeb TV, and we are still here chit-chatting with the legendary Tego Sisters. Now we are delving into their 40-year anniversary journey and what they have in store for their fans, their upcoming projects and all of that. So, yes.
Thank you.
I start with?
Don't go there. Come here.
Okay, I'm coming here.
Yes.
40 years in the game is no joke.
Trust me.
At all. At all. So, can you give us a little, spotlight about how it has been for you?
It's not easy. You've said it, good. But God has been so good. We cannot do without God, and without Him directing us, it's not easy. Because so far as we are living with a human being, it's not easy. But God always make a way that will bring us to. It seems to be the way. The stage that we have to get to. But going the way forward. Going forward. Going forward. Going forward. As we said before, it wasn't easy. Working here, going to studios, making sure that we backing people like Papa Jansen. Upside down. Accidents.
Oh, you were once backing vocalists for Papa Jansen?
Yeah. Oh, we're backing them at the studios.
Oh, okay.
Not a J-man. There's so much gone into it.
Okay.
But God has been so good. As God said.
So wait, looking at your journey, it means you nearly diverted to high life.
No. After that one is out. My mama will kill me.
Because you are rolling with high life people.
Oh no, it's just a shabu.
Shabu. You know?
Shabu, then you get
small money for
something that to take you somewhere.
We decided not to do, boys and girls thing. So we decided to work for ourselves to get what we want.
Boys and girls thing?
Yeah.
Like being promiscuous?
I don't know.
No, today even when we're coming, they were saying something on the radio that 13-year-old, 14, they are going for, first say, they are going to hospital to take injection for them not to get pregnant.
You mean birth control?
Birth control.
13 years. 13
years. 40. They were talking.
I see.
In the news.
They are saying that I have to go. I don't want to get pregnant.
Wow.
At that time,
You cannot go out without your mom saying go. Hey,
She'll go and I'll get beaten. Because
for me going there, I like movies. I like watching movies. So I have to go to
Mom said,
to where or
you're the eldest. Why didn't you tell her not to go?
But I've already
She will force.
But God has been so good. so good. For 40 years,
ups and downs.
You know, some accidents in and out there. But God has been so good. We have escaped from the snare of the fire. And then we have maneuver up to today that we are here.
We thank God for
It's
that.
not good. It's not easy.
Yeah.
But God has been so good. We don't have to talk too much about whatever
The accidents and operations and whatever.
Yes. You know.
That's
So
all.
we decided to go and live in London. But for me, this weather,
So we have to come back. We love
The
our...
scars, they say, are all parts of the journey. One day you show something for it. Yes.
Precisely.
Yeah. What do you have for your fans? You've starved them for a while.
Yeah. They should watch out.
Do you have anything lined up?
There's a lot.
With regards to your anniversary? Who wants
They should watch out for Tego Sisters. We are coming.
Okay.
I mean, before we used to mount this billboards here and there all over Ghana. We've been going round. But this time, for us being silent for some time,
You are coming like Kakai. Huh? Are we?
You're coming like Kakai.
Sometimes God will put you somewhere to groom you again the way He wants you to go, so that when you come out, how you are going to send the message across. So this is the time for us to, God has opened the way for us to come to do what He wants us to do. Sometimes you can do some things not your way, but you have to do things in God's way. So in God's own time, He brings you out for you to do some things to change the atmosphere. You understand me?
Yeah.
Okay.
So now we are here to change the atmosphere. Life begins at 40. So we are going to try to turn things around. The clouds and then the surface.
Okay.
But now we have a new manager.
Okay.
They are trying to make sure that the Tego Sisters at 40
are well structured.
Yes. Things that where we should not go, where we should go. And they have to bring all these things to make sure that our ministry is focused to do what God wants us to do. His name is Ni.
Ni, you're welcome to the show.
Thank you very much.
So we need you to shed some light on your rundown
40 years.
of activities for the 40 years.
That's right.
We've lined up a lot of activities to herald the 40 years anniversary. So one, there's going to be a concert in all the regions, as our strength can carry
all
us.
The 16 regions.
All the 16 regions.
Wow.
That's what we intend to do, because we want every Tom, Dick and Harry of a Ghanaian to have a taste of this wonderful gospel music God has given us. It will start in Accra, where we have a celebration of the Tegos. That's in the name of a concert. And this celebration, we are not only bringing together, as we call, gospel artists to come and celebrate them. We are bringing other artists outside the gospel
You
to
mean
come.
secular arts?
You can call, I don't want to call them secular artists, but outside the gospel as it is.
Can you mention some names?
So
Or it will be a spoiler?
No, it won't be a spoiler at all.
Okay, so
we have Kwabna. We have Kwame Eugene. We have Pat Thomas. We have Kofi Kinata.
Wow.
We have Asabia Cropper. And these are the names that is outside what you call the gospel.
You are not bringing
musician.
Shatawale.
Well, I mean, they are friends, so Shatawale can pull a surprise on that day, But the good thing is that all the musicians that are coming to sing their songs to celebrate them.
Wow.
Yeah, so you see Kofi Kinata singing like Yedin Kunim or
Nyame Ekesi.
You know, so we're going to
Come on,
portion the songs to each of the musicians to sing as they sit and watch them celebrate the tables. So that's how we're going to do. Then we have other gospel musicians as well coming in. We have Amy Newman. We have Stella Seal. We have Mary Gansa. We have Ohima Messi. We have the reigning Gospel Artist of the Year, that is PC Esther. And then Joe Metal as well is in there. Nanaya Wasari. I don't know the last time we heard about Nanaya Dumankuma. Then we have Reverend Yaps. I mean, these are people that we are trying to bring together because they started with them. Reverend Yoss and the Indefatigable Man, of course, he's been writing most of their songs to them. He's also going to be there as part of the musicians to celebrate this wonderful twins. Then the next week is we're going to have a foundation dinner, and then because they have a foundation, as they told you, which has been there for the past 10 years, which, I mean, that's one thing that really strikes my heart anytime I want to talk about it, because it's a foundation for twins and children. And you know they are twins, so it's only twins who knows the needs and wants of twins. So they have this foundation, and for the past 10 years that it's been in existence, they have been bankrolling this foundation from their own pockets. And every year they go to places, donate, they go to maternity ward to pay hospital bills of twins, of mothers who have been birth to twins that they cannot afford. They do that. They go to orphanage homes to donate, and every year they do this thing out of their pocket. So we're going to do a dinner, a fundraising dinner. We're going to raise 10 million Ghana cedis as a seed capital to invest into the foundation, so that going forward, if they need a riser for them to go and do any donation, any philanthropic gestures, they can dwell into or go into the coffers and then help the needy. So this is what we intend to do. And this too, which is the concert and then the dinner, will be replicated in Ashanti region, in the western region, in the northern region, in all the regions.
That's huge.
Yes,
thank you.
That's a big one.
Wow. That's really huge.
Very huge.
Okay, that's nice.
So we need hands. We need people to partner us, come on board with us to make sure that these children also will grow up. As we said, we had an adopted father. So if we cannot adopt them, we can help them to do something for them. Maybe we have doctors, lawyers, teachers, presidents, first ladies are in there. So it's our joy that we see that these girls are okay. Some of them are universities. Some of them are out from the university now. They are working, and the rest also are there. So we need hands. The corporates should come on board to help us. If also you partner us and you look for them, and then we all come, all hands on deck. We do that.
Okay. One thing that is very vital to this celebration is sponsorship, which she has made mention of. And I pray and hope that corporate organizations will come on board to not only to sponsor this, but to partner us to do this.
There's one last line.
A song? Order for Ben, cry, neti so winyami, oji for Ben, cry, yatin betu to wo, wuja wenyu nyam, wahingwa wasuru, basasi so, bewe diji yankwa, oh nyami yodumfu, nyami yodumfu, wabe wajien, Ifri animwasimu Wawu mayen Ichaya kenyina Nyami yatumfu Atumfu kesi Ati nyina sutumfu Nyankenyine jay Uyaya kwanchire fupa Wuse ayeyi. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Also soon we've come to an end of this conversation. You can see they are 40 years, but their voices are still evergreen. silky, smooth, you know, and we are blessed to have them on this edition of Talkatainment. We'll catch you another time. Till then, stay blessed. My name is Elsie Lama, and we are out.
Mommy, you first can see my cotoso. The bugger, send me sick from Lemonade Finance. While Brian did the shit and let me £10.
Lemonade Finance.
Say they're sending money back home from UK, Canada, and now US. I accepted a instant charges. Extinguishing unbeatable. We should make promo code Dr. Like £10, $10, and $10 Canadian for the first transaction. With this Sunday cigar aquafino, download to Lemonade Finance.
I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I don't me call one casa.
Have a goodness rich in milk and butter in Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers, simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Welcome to the Ghana ICT Hub, a partnership between MTN Ghana and the Government of Ghana through the Ministry of Communications and Digitization. MTN pledged to support Ghana's digitization agenda in line with its ambition to lead the delivery of digital solutions for Africa's progress. In fulfillment of this pledge, MTN Ghana has committed $25 million toward the realization of the Ghana ICT Hub project. The objectives of the Ghana ICT Hub project is anchored on the following: to create an ICT-enabled environment for human capital and ICT skills development, to develop an ICT ecosystem through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development, to provide a modern, state-of-the-art physical infrastructure to serve as a pillar for the digital Ghana agenda. The physical infrastructure, when completed, will provide 4,000 square meters of space with the following facilities: laboratories for technology training and research, innovation hub, co-working spaces for tech innovation startups, Tier 3 data center, conferencing facilities, offices and meeting rooms, commercial lettable spaces, gaming area, restaurant, ancillary facilities. The technology laboratories will be fitted with the next generation ICT equipment and applications to provide the youth of Ghana with practical training in Industry 4.0 technologies such as artificial intelligence, AI, machine learning, cloud computing, 3D printing, robotics, Internet of Things, IoT, advanced manufacturing techniques, cybersecurity, genetic engineering. The project also seeks to establish a complete ecosystem at the hub through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development. The ecosystem shall comprise of MDAs, technology companies, startups, incubators, research agencies, leading universities globally, foundations worldwide, to create a community. 1. The ecosystem community shall bridge the divide between academia and industry and provide solutions to challenges in the key sectors of health, agriculture, and educational sectors of the economy. 2. It shall also run an innovation program providing mentoring and networking for the youth in tech startups. 3. The ecosystem community shall establish an innovation fund to support startups, research agencies, and other entities in the ecosystem. MTN Ghana and the Ministry of Communications and Digitization are championing the Ghana Digital Agenda for Ghana's development. Welcome to the digital age.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow.
Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy. Oh.
McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today. This advert is FDA approved.
I actually don't believe that climate change is occurring in Ghana or in the world. I believe it's just a political theory for these politicians to probably get some money from us.
Climate change has been described by experts as a crisis of our time. Its effect has got world leaders, religious leaders, and everyone echoing a healthy climate. But it is easy to get lost in the story, with politics and religion getting in the way. Nations and international organizations make time and allocate huge budgets to talk about climate change and to find ways of managing its harsh effect on humanity. Unfortunately, there are many people who do not believe in the reality of climate change. Some students of the University of Ghana who spoke to GhanaWeb described climate change as a hoax perpetrated by the political class, while others believe there is nothing humans can do to change the course of nature.
I believe climate change, first of all, if we know by what we've been taught in primary school through to high school, we've been told that it's a problem, and that's just been it. It's been re-echoed and told that it's a problem. But generally, when you look at it, it's more like words put together. It's more like a condition that is just there, but you don't really see the labeling of it, the expansion of what they are really talking about when they say climate change. Like you repeated, world leaders go for meetings and everything, but they talk about it being a future problem. They talk about in 2050, in 2060, that's what we'll be experiencing, maybe high global warming, and we'll see a real effect of climate change. So then you believe, like, really, what's going on? Are we really seeing the changes that they're expecting us to see? So you don't then believe that climate change does exist in a way. So that's maybe my thoughts in short.
Is climate change real?
Yeah, it is real. I believe it is real that the emission of these greenhouse gases into the atmosphere would cause a rise in our temperature. But there are misconceptions in there that I've heard some of them that they are not real. But I believe that it is real and that actions must be taken to curtail the future or the effect of it.
I do not believe that climate change is something really important for us to focus on. I think it's something that is wasting, it's consuming our time. Yes, something like global warming like this. The place is still cold, so if you tell me that global warming is occurring and we have to reduce blah blah blah, I don't feel that climate change is really occurring. I don't believe in it, yes.
I actually don't believe that climate change is occurring in Ghana or in the world. I believe it's just a political theory for these politicians to probably get some money from us. Because they go for these meetings, they get some allowances here and there. So they just go to talk about it. But we're not seeing anything. I don't see any changes in the environment that I'm in right now. It's still like the way I grew up to see it. So I don't see and I don't feel that climate change is real.
Responding to the misconceptions shared by the students on climate change, Professor Kojo Owusu, the director of the Center for Climate Change and Sustainability, warned against taking a fatalistic approach to tackling climate change.
We have to move away from a fatalistic tendency in society. So being fatalistic means that we don't look at the effect of things in the scientific prism, but we attribute everything to God. So if you take that point of view, then there is no need to take any action, because what will happen will happen. So my advice to those people is to revert to science. The scientific evidence is that climate has changed. It's probably or most likely the work of man, and it is because we have emitted a lot of gases known as greenhouse gases that have gone into the environment. So the science accepts that you cannot just flick a magic light or something on and the climate change problem is gone. But through concerted effort and doing things right, in the long run, we can correct some of the damage to the environment that has come from human point of view. So where maybe the skeptics or the people who don't believe and the one who believe is that, yeah, the climatic machine is so huge. The power of nature in terms of rainfall, temperature, is not something one person can do anything about. But all of us doing something and doing it for a long time will have a positive effect. If you cut down the trees, everybody knows what happens. It changes the temperature. It changes the rainfall most of the times. If you want to bring that one back, you can't say, oh, but what will happen, so we won't plant tree. Everybody knows that you plant one tree today, it won't do anything. It will not change anything. But we plant thousands of trees today. Over time, that will have a feedback on the climate system, and it will work. So if it is medicine, banking, money, everything, you cannot say, I won't go to work because what will happen will happen. The science is clear that incremental steps taken can have a positive impact.
Professor Kojo Owusu acknowledged that it is not surprising many people believe climate change to be a hoax and a conspiracy theory.
If somebody decides there is no climate change, it depends on what the person is doing. So how am I going to tell that person that farmers are hurting? The rain doesn't come when it needs to come. The rain starts, you plant, and then because of climate change, dry spells, within season drought are common. The person probably lives in Accra, has no contact with agriculture, doesn't know what is going on. So they can say what it is that they are saying. But people who are at the forefront, whose livelihoods directly depend on climate sensitive sectors, know what is happening. So when there are droughts, prolonged droughts, so the people saying that when they were young, the climate was the same. When Ghana was strategizing, building the Pong Dam, before they built the Akosombo Dam, in the 50s and 60s, if you look at the record, it rained a lot in Ghana. And so we thought we would be fine. But in the last few years, 20 years, look at how many years we have seen drought that has affected Akosombo and other hydrological systems, translated into power outages and stuff like that. And so it depends on where the person is. There is ample evidence to suggest. Go back and look at the climatic record. 3 years ago, there was probably about 2 rains in June in Accra. But that person who says when he was young, the climate was the same. Go back. It will take centuries. June will always be wet. So the evidence is there. If you want to deflect the evidence, you can do that. I mean, in Ghana.
He, however, advised Ghanaians to rely solely on science and not feelings.
The way we analyze the climate is sometimes about feeling, not about the science. So somebody was asking me, I think last month or 2 months ago, there was some haze or dust load in the atmosphere. And people were like, oh, Accra is the most polluted city in the world. And then, funny enough, 2 days or so, there was rain. And then everything cleared up. So where were the people who were saying all those, where are those pollutants? So in every dry season, the Sahara will throw to us a lot of dust. So depending on the intensity, some years the dust will reach Accra, other years it will not. So in the dry season, if there is a lot of dust load in the atmosphere, is expected.
Some people who believe climate change is a hoax say if it was real, countries advocating for it would not do things that are opposite to what protects the environment. But this is what Professor Owusu had to say.
There is a lot of misconception in the premise that you have given to begin with, because I don't even see how Saudi Arabia and the United States and Europe are on the same or in the same basket when it comes to climate change and climate change effort. Saudi Arabia probably will want you to say there is no climate change, so they can pump the oil. That is the mainstay of the economy. The Europeans live on a very tiny land. Sea level rise is a major problem to them. Very interested in climate change issues. America is in a balance. They have a lot of hydrocarbons, but at the same time, depending on who is in power in America, they are also championing a lot of clean energy stuff. So it's not an argument of picking and choose and pitching one country against the other. There are skeptics who tell you that when they were young, the climate was the same as today. How do they know that? What measurement have they taken to see that? Is it about feeling or about science? I feel like the sun is shining today like it was shining when I was 10 years old. So the whole idea is that the science is very clear. The climate has changed. The indicators are not the same for many places. So you go to a country like Switzerland, they will be very serious about climate change because many of their resorts and the culture and everything thrive. So they live in highland areas, having a lot of ice and snow. In this year, in the last few years, some of their resorts can't even open because you can't go skiing in some places because you don't have the amount of snow that will allow you to ski.
Although many dismiss climate change and believe human actions are powerless, climate change is a global crisis that demands our attention and collective action. Elliot Nweti reporting for GhanaWeb.
Mommy, you basically see my kotoso. People got sending me sick from Lemonade Finance. While Brian did the shit and let me £2.
Lemonade Finance.
Say they're sending money back home from UK, Canada, and now US. I am something. Instant charges. Extinguishing in so unbeatable. We should be promo code Dr. Like Nenya £10, $10, and $10 for the first transaction. What is send this guy download to Lemonade Finance.
I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I don't me call one casa.
Have a goodness rich in milk and butter in Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers, simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Welcome to the Ghana ICT Hub, a partnership between MTN Ghana and the Government of Ghana through the Ministry of Communications and Digitization. MTN pledged to support Ghana's digitization agenda in line with its ambition to lead the delivery of digital solutions for Africa's progress. In fulfillment of this pledge, MTN Ghana has committed $25 million toward the realization of the Ghana ICT Hub project. The objectives of the Ghana ICT Hub project is anchored on the following: to create an ICT-enabled environment for human capital and ICT skills development, to develop an ICT ecosystem through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development, to provide a modern, state-of-the-art physical infrastructure to serve as a pillar for the digital Ghana agenda. The physical infrastructure, when completed, will provide 4,000 square meters of space with the following facilities: laboratories for technology training and research, innovation hub, co-working spaces for tech innovation startups, Tier 3 data center, conferencing facilities, offices and meeting rooms, commercial lettable spaces, gaming area, restaurant, ancillary facilities. The technology laboratories will be fitted with the next generation ICT equipment and applications to provide the youth of Ghana with practical training in Industry 4.0 technologies such as artificial intelligence, AI, machine learning, cloud computing, 3D printing, robotics, Internet of Things, IoT, advanced manufacturing techniques, cybersecurity, genetic engineering. The project also seeks to establish a complete ecosystem at the hub through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development. The ecosystem shall comprise of MDAs, technology companies, startups, incubators, research agencies, leading universities globally, foundations worldwide, to create a community. 1. The ecosystem community shall bridge the divide between academia and industry and provide solutions to challenges in the key sectors of health, agriculture, and educational sectors of the economy. 2. It shall also run an innovation program providing mentoring and networking for the youth in tech startups. 3. The ecosystem community shall establish an innovation fund to support startups, research agencies, and other entities in the ecosystem. MTN Ghana and the Ministry of Communications and Digitization are championing the Ghana digital agenda for Ghana's development. Welcome to the digital age.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow.
Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy. Oh,
McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today. This advert is FDA approved.
Fans traveled all the way from the Volta region to come to Kumasi. What did it mean for you?
That I could say it's amazing. When I see them, I feel like crying. It's really touched my heart.
Wow.
Yeah.
Welcome to Sports Check here on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Joseph Adamafio, and today I have the pleasure of interviewing one of Black Star's new boys, Patrick Pozo. Patrick, welcome to GhanaWeb TV.
Yeah, thank you.
It's a pleasure to have you here. How do you feel a day after Ghana's first match against Angola?
I think it was a great feelings to have our first win home here. Very great feeling.
And sitting on the bench, and when we weren't scoring any goal, what was running through your mind?
What I thought is the game is a tough game, and I think we could have scored some goals, but and it's frustrating if you don't score, and there's pressure on us. But I think we did our best, and we get the late goal, so I think it's good for us.
How was the mood like when the goal came in the late hour?
I think it was always some. I mean, let's say like 30 seconds to the end of the game and you score your winning goals is always marvelous feelings.
And since you guys came back, what has been the reaction you've been getting from family and friends?
I think it's positive. People, I mean, of course, when you're called for the national team, people try to motivate to give you encouragement. I think it's positive news.
Yeah. Let's talk about when you got this call up from Coach Q sitting. What was running through your thoughts, because you had already been called for the World Cup in the provisional squad, and now you got your second call up as well?
For me, I think it's a great opportunity for me. When he called me to come to the team, I think I was very much happy, and also I think I deserve it because I've been in tough form for some years now. So I think it's a good feeling.
Would you say this is a dream come true to come into the national team?
Yes, this is my dream come true, to play for the senior national team. It's everyone's dream to play for the first team of the national team.
And you played for the youth side of Ghana. Tell us about that experience as well. Which year was that?
I remember 2015. I played in the New Zealand in the Under-20 World Cup. I think it's a great feeling. By then, I haven't traveled before. That's my first time traveling to Europe. Yeah, that's my first time traveling to Europe. So I think it's a great experience. And it gives me the courage and to keep going.
And in terms of that tournament, how far did you guys get to?
I think we were dropped. I think we were dropped early in the group. And, I think so.
Who was your coach by then?
Celestete.
Do you still get in touch with him?
Not actually. Not actually. It belongs. So.
Yeah. Are you aware that of his health? Like, his health condition is not really good.
Sorry, I haven't heard that.
I think maybe you have to reach out to him. But let's talk about playing for Inter Allies and moving abroad. How were you scouted? Tell us about your journey as a footballer.
It's a tough journey playing for Inter Allies. 2015 that time. I think my first time I was picked from Inter Allies was when I played against Kotoko FA Cup, in the final FA Cup game. Wow. I won the best player, best discovery of the year, which is best left back of the year.
Wow.
There in the club from Sweden, they picked me, which is AIK. They picked me from there. That's how my journey started.
Did you have a rough journey as a player, or you just got the opportunity to play for Inter Allies? How was the journey to Inter Allies like? Where were you back then before Inter Allies?
Oh, trust me, it was a very, very difficult journey. And I was playing inter-school regionals in Tamale.
Tamale?
Yeah, inter-schools.
Which school was that?
I played for Spaco, which is Spaco and Vota region. Yeah. There in the Inter Allies saw me and they liked me. They want to take care of me, take me to school, and that's how I started.
And back then, what were the struggles? Were you able to afford your equipment to buy socks, boots?
No, I couldn't. But the boss of the club in Thailand, which is Umar and Rabi, they take care of all this for us. They buy football shoes, everything for us.
Really? Oh, then that's impressive. So, in Thailand, you were with them for how many seasons before you moved abroad?
I think 1.5 seasons. I played the senior side. I was playing the second division, and then the next season they promoted me to the senior side. The senior side, I think I played 7 games, or 8 or so.
Really?
Yeah.
And you got your breakthrough move?
Breakthrough, yeah.
Some people play 4 years, 5 years without getting their breakthrough. How tough was it playing in the local league? Because a lot of people complain that the amount of money they make from their local league, their salary they earn, is just meager.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough playing the local league by then. But for me, I'm a hard worker, so I work hard, and I think that's what makes me move quickly.
Now, let's talk about your move abroad to AIK in the Swedish league. The first time you stepped down from the plane and you got to Sweden, What's running through your mind? Because you hear a lot of players tell their stories and they have interesting stories. What was yours like?
Yeah, for me, when I move from here straight away, in my head, I know where I'm coming from and where I'm going. So when I stepped down to Europe, which is Sweden, I made up my mind that I have to give all out, and I did that. So that's why put me where I am today.
Well, you said that you knew where you were coming from. I want you to give us a mental picture of where you were coming from. Did you school in the Volta? You said you schooled in the Volta region, and that is not the capital. So how was it like? Because back in Volta region, we know that the infrastructure was very tough, playing on the sandy pitches and stuff. At times, how was the struggles like? Give us a mental picture.
It's difficult playing in the Volta region. We play on the sand, a rough surface, Sometimes it's very difficult. It's very difficult. That's what I can say.
Life at AIK in the Swedish league, would you say was quite one that you enjoyed very well in your first season?
Yeah, my first season was not so good because I was a little bit younger. I just came. So the guy played my position, he's a captain. But the next season, I was aggressive, I played really good, and then they pushed the captain to the center back, so they put me on the left side. And from there, I got my breakthrough, and the same year, I got a contract from Granada, which is 2017 or 18. But I couldn't go because of misunderstanding between my agent and AIK.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I think since then, it's really affected me a little bit. The next year, I couldn't play because of this, because Granada was a big club.
Oh.
Yeah, it affected me because of misunderstanding between my agent and AIK. But since then,
that has been tough. Yeah. A little bit good. Well, you are watching Sports Check here on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Joseph Adamafio. We're taking a short break, and when we return, we continue with the conversation. Welcome back from the break. My name is Joseph Adamafio, and I'm here with Patrick Pilzo, the Black Stars player. Patrick, you were talking about life in Sweden, and whilst you were at AIK, you went on 2 loan spells. Give us an experience about that. What inspired that loan moves?
The only reason I got to the loan is when I got the contract from Granada, I couldn't go. By then, I was naive, I was young. But I also want to move to a bigger club, which is when I couldn't go. It affected me a little bit. I couldn't focus for maybe some months. So AIK was like, okay, we need to send it on loan.
Yeah.
And I'm so lucky that this coach, Graham Potter, which is coaching...
you don't mean it?
Yeah, he's my coach, which is coaching Chelsea now. He was like, this guy's a very good player. And he brought me. Like he don't want a loan from me. He just want to buy me. So he buy me from AIK to Ostersund.
Really, you played under Graham Potter, the current Chelsea coach.
Yeah.
How was it like?
He's been a fantastic coach. He take us to Europe. We play against Arsenal, Atletico Bilbao, Hertha Berlin, PAOK, a lot of big clubs. I've been to those games, but I couldn't play because I was new player. So.
Whilst you were playing under him, what was the strategy that he often liked to deploy you, like the tactics?
For him, he liked to play 3-back, 3-5-2. That's his formation. He liked the wings to always. Yeah, and if you're not fit, you cannot play on his team.
Yeah.
But he's gonna make it clear to you that if you can't go like this and defend good, you're not playing.
Really?
Yeah.
And till now, do you get in touch with him and hopefully you want to work with him again?
Yeah, sometimes we speak. When he went to Brighton, I congratulated him.
Yeah. Okay, let's talk about whilst you were with Graham Potter. At that club, you scored 3 goals and 48 appearances. How were you able to do that?
Because for me, my My, how do I say? My reposition, like where I love most is like wing back, which is 3-5-2. I love to. For me, I just
love to.
When you're playing right back and I'm playing left back, I kill you. I just go. That's why I was able to score goals.
Then from there, you went on another long spell at IFK where you scored 6 goals, and within a short span, you have a taste. You have a good eye for scoring goals.
Yeah, that's the only reason is because when I play like a wing back, I score goals. Yeah, I score goals because I run a lot. I disturb my defenders a lot.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you ever met a tough opponent that you realize that this attacker or winger is giving me a tough time on the pitch?
Yes, I did last year, which is Russo Cider.
Which player was that?
I can't remember the player name, but it was really tough. Really tough.
Really?
Yeah. I think I met, is it Silva? Not Silva. I met a lot of players. Yeah.
And that also say that player was really tough on you.
Really tough.
From Sweden, you decided to move to Moldova. Why the decision to move from Sweden to Moldova?
Actually, when I was playing in Sweden, I got a lot of offers from clubs, but Sheriff was one of the favorites, which is they play in Champions League and Europa League. So I think it's a good opportunity for me to get this chance because every year they play Champions League or Europa League. That's why I moved to.
You said you got a number of opportunities. You realized that they were playing in the Champions League. But what did the coach at FC Sheriff Tiraspol tell you before joining them?
When he called me, he was like, I'm a very interesting player. He'd like to work with me. What do I need? And I tell him what I need, and we got along.
Edmond Ado was there at FC Sheriff Tiraspol. Did you have conversations with him before you joined the club?
No, actually, but I had a conversation with another player, which is Basit.
Okay.
He's a striker. And he speaks good about the club to me. And he also influenced me to come to Sheriff, actually.
Okay, you came to Sheriff Tiraspol and you become a regular in their starting lineup. Tell us about the journey in the Moldovan League. Has it been tough or?
Yeah, it's been tough. When I arrived first, the guy playing the position, the left back, he's been consistent, playing Champions League every year. But I think in the league, it was like he's injured, he cannot play. So when the coach gave me the chance, that's it. He never play again.
Wow.
Yeah. So now he never play.
And since then, how do you feel playing week in, week out in the league?
It's been good. I'm a core member of the team, and sometimes I don't play the league. Coach don't play me in the league. He always play me the important games.
Really? Yeah. Wow, that's very nice, and to see how important you are to the club. Now, let's look at the Europa League, where you guys were pitted against Manchester United. What was running through your thoughts? Now you are a regular player, you are playing for Sheriff, you are going to meet Manchester United in the Europa League, double header.
For me, I think it's normal. The only feelings I have before the game was when it came to the news that me and Anthony, people were talking about Anthony's gonna kill me. There are a lot of news coming up that he's gonna kill me because in the first round, when they came to our home, he couldn't play his best out. But when we went to London, people was like, he's gonna kill me. This guy's nobody. And by that night, I couldn't sleep because of the news flying UK everywhere.
Really?
Yeah. I think.
Did that motivate you?
It motivates me a lot, but it makes me scared. My name is in the news everywhere.
Patrick Pozo, Anthony, Patrick Pozo.
And even that game, I shared to them that, who are you?
One punch, you know.
David.
A lot of people were talking about your performance in the game against Manchester United very well. I remember where I was when I watched the match. People were asking, who is this guy? Pozo. I'm like, you guys don't know about Patrick Pozo. And people said you placed Anthony in your pocket because they couldn't find Anthony in that match and all that. But tell us, playing at the Old Trafford, such a big stadium.
I think it's a good feeling as well. it's not only the Old Trafford. I've gone to Arsenal before. I've seen the fans. And I've played against a Roots Siders, which is also big, a lot of fans. You cannot hear anything, so I think it's normal. For me, it's normal for me.
Let's talk about random questions. And what do you make of Inter? Like the club you played before is currently in the lower tier of the Ghana League. They are no more in the Premiership.
Yeah, I think it's bad to hear that, but I think we cannot do anything about that. The only thing they have to do is focus and come back stronger. Yeah, that's all I can say to them.
When you heard the news of the unfortunate scandal that occurred about 2 seasons ago, did you ever believe it?
Of course I do. I do believe it. And I spoke to the Omar as well. He told me the same thing. So, and he also said they cannot do anything. So they have to go down and come back again.
You believe they can come back? Because the lower league is not easy over there.
I understand, but for now they are first on the league, so they can make it.
Now, let's look at players you look up to whilst growing up. Who was the player that you looked up to whilst growing up?
Actually, Marcelo. It's my...
Marcelo?
Yeah. It's my idol.
Well, what about Marcelo do you like the most? He has good eye for giving silky crosses. His overlapping runs are also good. What in particular do you pick from him?
For me, his passes and overlapping and his crosses it inspires me. But his defending, I don't. I have my own personal defending, so.
Wow. Yeah, and in terms of defending, maybe aside Marcelo, who do you pick 1 or 2 tricks from?
Yeah, actually, Davies.
Davies?
Yeah.
The Dutch player?
Bayern.
Oh, you mean Alfonso?
Yeah.
Alfonso Davies. Yeah. Okay, I get that. But let's talk about also your aspirations in life. I know Sheriff Tiraspol will definitely not be your only or last club. You want to play at the highest level, which when you look to the future, what do you see? Where do you see yourself playing?
For me, I think I could play in the Premier League as well, or top clubs in Europe.
Yeah.
Because I have all the qualities to do that.
And do you see that maybe in the next couple of seasons, maybe 2 or 3 seasons, you'll be there?
I think so.
Really?
I think so.
Okay, coming back to the Black Stars, the moment you were named in the provisional squad by Coach Otuado, definitely I'm sure that you'll be working on your fitness level and to improve on your performance and all that. But when the final squad came and you were not there, were you disappointed that you didn't make the World Cup squad?
Yes, of course. It's every player's target to be in the World Cup. But of course, if you're not in the final list, you'll be disappointed. But you cannot do anything about it. The only thing you have to do is come back and work harder, and maybe the next one, maybe you could be inside.
Looking at the Black Stars, your position, the left back position, there are players there. You have Gideon Mensah, you have Babaramba. It's competitive. How are you going to make sure that you cement that role as yours?
For me, I don't care about anybody's how he play, or for me, I only care about my abilities and waiting for my chance. When I got my chance, the whole Ghanaians will see if I deserve it or not.
Yesterday, when the Black Stars played, or on Thursday when the Black Stars played, fans traveled all the way from the Volta region to come to Kumasi. What did it mean for you?
That I could say it's amazing. When I see them, I feel like crying. It's really touched my heart.
Wow.
Yeah.
Were you aware? Did they tell you were going to do something like that?
No, I was not aware. Actually, I was not aware. Before the game, like around 10 o'clock, they start sending pictures that they are here to support me. It's really amazing.
And life at Aflau, said you are the second star to come from there, aside Willie Kluche. Do you feel humbled by that?
I feel humbled.
What would you like to tell your people?
I would like to tell them that they should keep supporting me, and I promise I will not let them down. I'll make sure that I'll raise the name of Flower higher.
And lastly, who's your favorite musician in Ghana?
Musician. I have a lot, all of them. I listen to all the musicians.
And in terms of your favorite food, what's the go-to food for you before matches?
For match, rice, I think.
Rice with
sauce.
With sauce.
With chicken. Yeah, chicken.
And how do you prepare for matches? Do you listen to music or read? How do you prepare for matches?
Actually, I always listen to music. I have my this Bluetooth big speaker that I always play in my room to motivate me to be in the mood for the game. Okay,
before we go, I'm sure definitely there are young players looking up to you who definitely are growing up from Volta region, want to be in the position that you are. What would you like to tell them as word of encouragement not to give up?
Yeah, what I would like to tell them is they should never give up. When they focus on playing football, they should focus on playing football. And they should keep working hard and they will see the results.
Thank you very much, Patrick.
Thank you.
It was a pleasure interviewing you.
You're welcome.
Well, that will be it for Sports Check here on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Joseph Adamafio, and I interviewed Patrick Puzzle, the Black Stars left back who plays for Sheriff Tiraspol. Thanks for watching. Until then, see you in the next one.
Mommy, you first can see about Kotoso. Pepoga, send me sika from Lemonade Finance. Brian, tell the shit. And let me £10.
Lemonade Finance.
Say they're sending money back home from UK, Canada, and now US. I accepted a instant charges. Extinguishing in Suya. Unbeatable. We should me promo code Dr. Like Nenya £10, $10, and $10 for the first transaction. With this send this guy download to Lemonade Finance.
I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I don't me call one casa.
Alpha goodness rich in milk and butter in Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers, simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Welcome to the Ghana ICT Hub, a partnership between MTN Ghana and the Government of Ghana through the Ministry of Communications and Digitization. MTN pledged to support Ghana's digitization agenda in line with its ambition to lead the delivery of digital solutions for Africa's progress. In fulfillment of this pledge, MTN Ghana has committed $25 million toward the realization of the Ghana ICT Hub project. The objectives of the Ghana ICT Hub project is anchored on the following: to create an ICT-enabled environment for human capital and ICT skills development, to develop an ICT ecosystem through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development, to provide a modern, state-of-the-art physical infrastructure to serve as a pillar for the Digital Ghana agenda. The physical infrastructure, when completed, will provide 4,000 square meters of space with the following facilities: laboratories for technology training and research, innovation hub, co-working spaces for tech innovation startups, Tier 3 data center, conferencing facilities, offices and meeting rooms, commercial lettable spaces, gaming area, restaurant, ancillary facilities. The technology laboratories will be fitted with the next generation ICT equipment and applications to provide the youth of Ghana with practical training in Industry 4.0 technologies such as artificial intelligence, AI, machine learning, cloud computing, 3D printing, robotics, Internet of Things, IoT, advanced manufacturing techniques, cybersecurity, genetic engineering. The project also seeks to establish a complete ecosystem at the hub through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development. The ecosystem shall comprise of MDAs, technology companies, startups, incubators, research agencies, leading universities globally, foundations worldwide, to create a community. 1. The ecosystem community shall bridge the divide between academia and industry and provide solutions to challenges in the key sectors of health, agriculture, and educational sectors of the economy. 2. It shall also run an innovation program providing mentoring and networking for the youth in tech startups. 3. The ecosystem community shall establish an innovation fund to support startups, research agencies, and other entities in the ecosystem. MTN Ghana and the Ministry of Communications and Digitization are championing the Ghana Digital Agenda for Ghana's development. Welcome to the digital age.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow.
Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy. Oh,
McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today. This advert is FDA approved.
Of the project is between 2011 and 2016.
Constituency in the Eastern Region and Deputy Ranking Member of the
And honor shall be given to the deserving. A country of peace, where government shall rest on the will of the people and the love for the common good. Bless the efforts of those who struggle to make this vision a living reality. Inspire and strengthen our people, that they may give time, thought, and sacrifice to speed the day of the coming beauty of Ghana and Africa. Amen. Remember, the list of the MMDC, the list of the Metropolitan and District Assembly that are here is the order in which we're going to call them. We'll start with the assemblies first. After that, we'll do the senior high schools. So kindly step forward if you hear the name of your assembly so that the clerk can take you through the oath. Agona West Municipal Assembly. Kindly step forward. Ewutu Senya East. Ewutu Senya East. Please join them. Efutu. Efutu should also join. Ekumfi. Ekumfi district should also join. Asin Fosu Municipal. Asin Fosu Municipal. Upper Denchira West. Are they here? Upper Denchira West. Okay. Esikuma Odobin Brakwa. Esikuma Odobin. Please raise your hand if I call you so that I will know that you are in. Ifansiman Municipal. Ifansiman. Asin South. Okay. Abra Asebu Kwamang Kesi. Kifo Eti Mokwa. Are they here? Commander Edina Keye. Upper Denchira. Upper Denchira. Okay. Gomwa Central. Please join. Upper Denchira East. Upper Denchira East. Okay, so let's take these 15 assemblies for the start. Thank you very much. So, clerk, you can.
Please read the Bibles and the Quran. Right hand. And repeat after me. I swear by the Almighty God. That the evidence I shall give before this committee. Touching the matter in issue. Shall be the truth. The whole truth. And nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Thank you very much. Kindly take your seat. We'll start with Agona West Municipal. Order. Please kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
I'm Richard Taylor, the Human Resource Manager from Aguna West Municipal Assembly.
Ishmael Nanaojifo, Municipal Coordinating Director.
Ivan Sadison Koma, Municipal Chief Executive.
Emmanuel Lotte, Works Department.
Kujoahim Mensa, Internal Auditor.
Thank you very much. So, you have one infraction in the Common Fund report, paragraph 276. Honorable Aka.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Good morning.
We also need to introduce ourselves. So, Honorable Aka, can you start it?
I'm Peter Yaukwachiaka, MP for Memphis Central and member of the committee. Thank you.
Aku, MP for Domia Brobo. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Comrade Ibrahim Rutala Mohammed, MP for Tamale Central, a member of the committee.
Kofi Adams, MP for Buim and member of the committee.
I'm sorry. My name is Isaac Opoku, Member of Parliament for Finso South and a member of this committee.
Most grateful, Mr. Chairman, Clement Abbas Apak, Member of Parliament for Buliso South and a member of the committee.
Dr. Admako Kisi, MP for Anya Sotum and the Greater Accra region and a member of the committee.
My name is Kwesi Boatiaje, Member of Parliament, New Jabe North, and a member of the committee.
Joan Abnasachi Ajay, clerk to the committee.
Samuel Atamils, MP for Commander Edina Eguafo Abrim, and the vice chair of the committee.
My name is James Kluche Avaji, outgoing MP for Katuno, and the chair of this committee.
My name is Kofi Ochre Ajekum, MP for Fantiakwa South in the Eastern region and the ranking member of the committee.
Good morning. I am Davis Ansan-Opoku, MP from Pryso constituency in the Eastern region and deputy ranking member of the committee.
Samson Tangombu Chiregia, MP Navrongo Central, a member of the committee.
Amidu Chines Hagu, MP for Sisala East, a member of the committee.
Thank you, Chairman. I'm Musa Abdulaziz Ayaba, MP for Mian constituency and a member of the committee.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. My name is Queen Stamami Pukwasaya, MP for Aguna East constituency and member of the committee.
Thank you. My name is Ajin Evans Kobina, Regional Auditor, Central Region.
Good morning. My name is John Ngoza, Assistant Auditor General, Audit Service, Accra.
Good morning. My name is Michael Addo, Director of Audit, Audit Service, Accra.
Good morning. My name is Robert Apau, Director of Audit, Salt Pond.
Good morning. My name is Joanna Mate, Assistant Director, Audit Service. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Joanna Boti Asari, an Assistant Clerk to the committee.
My name is Fatios Bamba, Assistant Clerk to the committee.
Good morning. My name is Ephraim Amusini, Assistant Clerk.
Good morning. My name is Louis Yadumbwachi, Senior Assistant Clerk to the committee.
All right, so, Honorable Aka, you can start now.
Good morning.
Paragraph 276.
276. Aguna West Municipal, you sank an amount of 223,701 into 6 projects which you decided to abandon for 4 years. Would you like to let us know what has happened to the projects now? Thank you.
Honorable Chair, thank you very much for the question. One, the projects are 6, as you mentioned, and most of them, or all of them, were abandoned because of lack of funds for their total completion. Some of them, we have restarted them, and we are in the process of completing them. Some of them, too, we are in the process of gathering resources to start. As a matter of fact, we have repackaged some of them and have decided to award them for restart and completion of those. Thank you.
So for all the 6 projects, you have not been able to complete any. And from your narration, you're talking about the future. We are going to repackage, we are going to look for resources, we are going to do that. And there was no concrete fact that you have taken any measures to complete the projects. Out of the 6, which one have you tackled? And
thank you, Honorable Chair. As a matter of fact, item number 5, which is the completion of the municipal new office phase 1, new office block phase 1, is currently in progress. The ministry has taken over and is using DACF, Assembly's Common Fund, for its completion. And as I speak right now, we are almost 80% complete, and it's still ongoing. And therefore, we expect the project to be completed fully by August of this year, as has been assured by the contractor on site.
okay, Chairman, out of the 6 projects, none has been completed. So you have plans to complete them. Thank you.
What is the nature of the projects?
Honorable Chair, it's a whole assembly block. That's item number 5. Number 4 is, which is in a FUMCOA, 1 unit, 1 number 4 unit teachers' quarters, is also about 97% in completion as I speak. We only left with the window blades, the livery blades.
I just want to know the nature of the projects. So
okay. The first one, like I said earlier, is a whole assembly block, administrative block, a new one. And then the second one, which is item number 4, is a 1 unit teacher quarters, teachers' quarters at the Fumkwa, a village in the Aguna West Municipal. And it's, I think it's
there
about 90%.
There are 6. You have mentioned 2 already. Go to the third one.
Honorable Chair, we also have 1 unit 4, 1 number 4 unit classroom block at Aguna Yakrum.
Okay.
Then we have 1 number 4 units classroom block at Chichire. Then we have 3-bedroom apartment for GS director. Then we have a construction of teachers' quarters at Abidjan Krum. In fact, the item number 6 is a CBRDP project. Long ago, and the project is phased out. So we've added it to our normal projects, like the DACF projects that we intend completing.
If you look at the start date of the project, it's between 2011 and 2016. It means that this project were awarded by the previous administration. Do you mean to say that since this administration came to office in 2017, they have not awarded any new projects?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, some new projects were awarded, so we're running concurrently with existing.
But these 6 projects which were awarded by the previous administration have been abandoned. Why are we doing this into ourselves? The people who need projects are the people from the districts. They don't have colors. The project will not be used by only a particular party members. It's everybody who will use the project. You have been awarding projects from 2017 to date, but you have abandoned these ones. You are not doing these committee members, so it's your own people you are doing. So please, make sure that you complete these projects for the people to use. That's all.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. That is why we have decided for the past year and a half, we have decided not to award.
Order. Let's listen to him.
Okay.
Order. MC, please go ahead.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Honorable Chair. I was going to say that is why we have come to a conclusion that we are not going to award new contracts. We are going to resource the contractors to go back to site and complete all abandoned projects. And this is exactly what we have embarked on. And I can assure Honorable Chair that that's what's going to happen. Thank you.
That's fine. We will take what you have said, and we believe that you do accordingly. And no, you have assured us that they will not award new contracts. So they are going to complete these ones. It doesn't matter. I'm not personalizing this now. I'm talking in general, okay? But as an assembly, not individuals. So we want to thank you very much for coming. That's the only issue why you are here. So you are discharged.
We are grateful. Thank you.
ID issue. Hold on. Which one? Which paragraph? Okay. 250. I'm coming. Let me just get it. 250. Oh, that is Agona West. Item 25. Oh, yeah. You nearly... Why didn't you tell me that there's another issue while you are here?
I know which that might be a suicide. So
No, it will not be a suicide. No, it means that you are fully prepared. Okay. All right. So, Honorable Kofi, kindly carry that one for me. IGF. Paragraph 250.
Paragraph 250, Agna West. This is to do with an earned salary, and it involves one Kwame Dagati for the period February to March 2020. The reason for separation is death, and the amount unearned is 1,748 Ghana cedi, 14 pesos. The recommendation was that the coordinating director and the human resource manager should recover the amount from the separated staff or their next of kin, or be held liable. Have you been able to recover this money, or paid it personally?
Yeah, thank you very much, Honorable Chair. The officer in question took leave in January 2020 on 13th of January and was supposed to return somewhere in February, 11th February. But during that time, that was where he met his untimely death. So all necessary steps have been put in place to ensure that the bank pay back monies which was earned by the officer back to government chest, which the bank has also done that. Thank you.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, out of the 1,748.14, 843 has been recovered, leaving a balance of 905.14. Thank you.
Officer, you just said the bank have done so, but the auditor said the documents you provided them show that only less than 50% of the money has been recovered.
Honorable Chair, please, the remaining balance has got to do with loans, which was deducted from source from controller, and also taxes and SNET, which the deceased family had to put in necessary process to take the officer's benefits. But as we speak, we are on the family and waiting on them to put in all the necessary process so that we contact SNET for the recovery of the remaining balance. Thank you.
So it is the proposition that since his death in 2020, the family has not taken any step to at least get some of his benefits, either from the assembly or even from Senate. You are very sure of that?
Yes, we've contacted the beneficiaries. We have, but we are waiting on them for them to put in the necessary process so that we can also ensure that SNET help us to recover those monies which was paid to the deceased officer. Thank you.
So just make sure that you have a system in place to know when the benefit is paid, so they don't receive everything and the state will lose. Mr. Chairman.
Thank you very much.
Part of the money has been recovered whilst they await the payment of his benefits to recover the remainder.
All right. That will be all for your discharge.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Now, before the next assembly count, I want to announce the presence of the regional minister for the Western region, Honorable Kobina Dakumensa. He's here with us. Honorable Minister, you're welcome. He wants to observe the sitting of the committee and how we're handling our issues. So we want to welcome you to our midst. Now, let's have Ewutu Senya East. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Bernard Kwesi Paris Chairman, Coordinating Director.
Anisola Voboeminsa, the MC.
John Ohini Owusu, the Municipal Finance Officer.
Thank you very much. We'll start with the Common Fund Report, paragraph 260, Honorable Mutala.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. You have been cited for unsupported payments amounting to 83,321 Ghana cedis 20 pesos, contrary to Regulation 78 of the PFMR 2019. The auditor's recommendation is that the amount, of 83,321 Ghana cedis should be paid by the coordinating director and the finance officer. Have those monies been paid?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. It's rather the supporting document has been provided.
The auditors are saying that the monies be recovered is different from providing the supporting documents. And for the avoidance of doubt, the recommendation that we recommended recovery of the total amount of money from the coordinating director and the finance officer of the assembly is different from providing the supporting documents.
Yes, Honorable Chair, thank you very much. The issue was that we had given some funds to people to work, and they realized that they have not provided the necessary document, that is the receipts, to cover the payment, and that if they have not brought those receipts, then the coordinating director and finance officer should refund it. But fortunately, those receipts were brought in and we provided it to the auditors.
Auditors. Hello. Was your recommendation the recovery of the money or the provision of those documents or receipts?
Honorable Chair, recovery of money. Yeah.
So, are you the coordinating director?
No, please. I'm the finance officer.
You are under oath. I insisted, and that's why I read what is captured in the Auditor General's report. Now, the auditors are saying that their recommendation was not the provision of the necessary documents or receipts, but the recovery of the money. Have the monies been recovered?
No, Honorable Chair. The money has not been recovered. It's the documentation that has been provided, please.
Mr. Chair, then I'll yield that to you because
Okay,
they seem to be
thank you very much. Honorable members, it is true that the recommendation of the auditor is a refund of the money. And the auditors are right to make such recommendation. But for now, we are still accepting the agencies to support the payment with the necessary document. Once the auditors are satisfied that they submitted the document and they are satisfied, we will also take it. But this one goes to all of us, that the rule is such that once you fail to provide the necessary documentation during the audit period, and then you also fail to provide the document within the 30 days period given to you, and your institution have been captured in the report to Parliament. Next time, we will not be giving you the opportunity to provide the documents after this period. So you should all take it. So make sure that all documents are demanded by the auditors, provide them during the audit period. If you are not able to do that, due to circumstances beyond your control, then make sure you do so within the 30 days period given to you. But if you fail to do that, you come here, we will not accept the document again. Straightforward, the recommendation of the auditor, if it is refund, we'll go by that. So all of us should take note of that. But when we start, we'll not inform you that we are starting tomorrow or a day after tomorrow. But it will be a surprise. So get ready. So we'll move to the next one. Paragraph 264, Honorable Kisi.
Thank you, Chairman. 264 is misapplication of funds. And we're looking at transfer grant, 3 PVs involved, amount of 21,529 Ghana cedis. What's the current status on this?
Honorable Chair, we are able to Senior East Municipal Assembly.
So, Awutu Senya is different from Awutu Senya, right?
Yes, Honorable.
Okay, so this one will be reserved for Awutu Senya district. Let's move to the next one. Paragraph 276, Honorable Sampson.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Your issue here has to do with 3 projects. These projects were started as far as 2015 and 2019. Some up to 5 years, 2 years. Payment so far, 63,000. What is the state of these projects? Have we completed all of them?
Yes, 2 have been completed and are in use. And the 3rd one is near completion.
Which one is the 3rd one? Is it the 15th, the one that was started 2015 or?
In fact, the one that was started in 2015 is a police station and it has been completed. The police are in it now.
The stage of the last one? Percentage complete?
It will be very difficult for me to give a percentage, but it's near completion.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, 2 of the projects has been completed and we can confirm that it's in use. The other one is still at the stage that we found it. Thank you.
Very well done for completing the first one before the others. Thank you, Chairman, I'm done.
Let's move to the next one. Paragraph 285, Honorable Ajay Boateng.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Awutu Senya East. The issue you have here is completed projects not in use. And you had 2 projects which were supposed to be completed 2019. And you have spent 374,930.59 on those projects. At the time of the audit, the project had not been completed. The auditors claimed that you still needed to do further works. What is the situation now?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I'm pretty sure that it is the same project, just that one is delayed and one is abandoned. But it is the same projects we are talking about that we just answered, Honorable Chairman.
So which are the projects? What are the 2 projects we're talking about here?
The police station that is in use now.
That's one.
Yes, and then the Islamic Research School. That is also nearing completion. Thank you.
Well, auditors, what can you say about those 2 projects?
Honorable Chair, we can attest to the assertion made by the district coordinating officer. Thank you.
But you didn't give us a time frame when you are going to complete. Do you have an idea as to when you are going to complete those 2 projects?
In fact, the funding source is common fund, and we want to believe that.
No, you have to factor in all those factors, and then you tell us how much, what time it will take for you to be able to complete.
Right now, there are some certificates that we have not paid, And
So you have no idea as to
so
when.
the contractor, if we are able to pay that certificate, I want to believe that the contractor will finish the project within the close of the year.
Anyway.
Thank you.
Chairman.
And are you going to pay those certificates?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Are you sure?
As soon as the funds are available.
Do you have any arrears again? Do you have any arrears, common fund?
As far as I'm concerned, no.
Now they have paid you up to date. Huh? First quarter. It's no more in arrears. It's no more in arrears. If we end the second quarter, then the first quarter becomes arrears. You received up to fourth quarter of last year. You have not received first quarter of this year.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
But it is no more, it is not arrears yet. If you enter third quarter and the first quarter is not paid, then becomes arrears.
Well noted, Honorable Chair.
All right, so let's move to the next one, paragraph 288. Honorable Azikopoku.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, 288 is about payment for fumigation and sanitation improvement program not rendered. Chairman, I observed that the total amount quoted is in error. Yes. Instead of, so auditors, please take note. Instead of 1,864,000, it's supposed to be 1,433,000. So please take note. But Chairman, Awutu Senior East, the administrator deducted 138,000 in respect of fumigation services, and then 172,500 for sanitation improvements. But there was no evidence of work done. So the recommendation is that the money should be recovered from Zoom Lion and paid back to the assembly. Has that been done?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Is that the money has not been recovered, but the work has been done. Thank you very much.
There was no evidence to that effect. That is what is indicated here. So where is the evidence?
The money was deducted as source, and we knew that they came to do some fumigation, but it was left with some other ones that they should have done. They did the various institutions and homes, but then the site, I mean the boiler issues.
If there is any evidence of work done, please show that to the auditors. Have you shown that to the auditors?
In fact, when they came to do it, we called the auditors to inform them, and they came around. Thank you.
In the picture. Are you saying that the Zoom Lion came back and did the work or what?
Yes, please. We invited them.
No, I don't understand. Because you have a schedule for the fumigation, don't you?
Yes, Honorable.
Yeah, so how did they come back?
No, they left the dumping sites. They had done some, and some were not done.
You mean the fumigation?
Yes, please.
How?
So the dumping site is done almost every quarter and half year and those things. Thank you.
So you have not shown the evidence to the auditors?
We have not shown evidence in terms of paper work, but when they came to do it, we drew their attention. We drew the attention of the auditors to come and have a look.
Can you answer the question yes or no? Then you explain.
Okay, so the answer is no. We have not shown documentation evidence to them. Thank you.
So what is the proof now? Where is the proof?
Honorable member, he's saying that when the Zoom Lion came to do the work, they invited the auditors to come and observe. That is what he said. Find out from them if what he said is true.
Auditors, were you present during the fumigation and the sanitation improvements?
Honorable Chair, no.
So that is in contradiction. So, Chairman, I yield that to you.
Mr. Accountant.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Do you still insist that the auditors were present when the company came to do the fumigation? Do you still stand by what you told the committee?
Honorable Chair, we invited them.
And they came?
Honorable Chair, yes, they came.
So you stood by your first earlier point. Now they are disputing what you said. That they were not invited, they didn't come. So you cannot use that one as evidence.
Honorable Chair, I believe that we invited them. So we will give them the report that if there's a report that they need.
Do you know the name of the auditor you invited? Because I know the officers here were not the officers you invited, because they are in Accra. So do you know the district auditor or whoever you invited? Do you know the name?
This man is a liar. He's lying on the oath.
In fact, the name is escaping me, but I think that they meet the past auditor, Mr. Samana. Yes, Mr. Samana. Yes, I remember the name now. Mr. Samana, please.
Do we have the current district auditor here?
Honorable Chair, we have the current district auditor here.
So can the district auditor confirm if the name he mentioned is something that he knows or he took over from?
No. I can confirm I know.
You know the officer?
I know, yes, Mr. Semena.
Okay. What we'll do is that the district auditor should just place a call to Mr. Semenya and find out from him if he was invited to these events. Okay? We need to get to the roots
Honorable Chair,
of the whole
noted.
thing.
I even have his contact, so
but,
I'll do that.
Yeah, we'll do
now.
that, but we'll continue. So we'll flag this one, we'll continue, and then by the time we finish with them, would have gotten Mr. Semenya to respond to the issue. Okay? But, Ms. Opoku, Honorable, I think that the total, are you referring to the total on page 56? And the total is correct?
The total is 1,430,000.
No. Your calculator deceived you.
Look at the last figure.
The last figure is 900.
It cannot be 900.
Well, that is what we put,
yes,
they
so
put
that is
there.
what I'm drawing the attention to.
You are referring to the summation of the two?
Yes.
Okay. If that is what you refer to, then you are right. Now let's go to the IGF. Paragraph 236, Honorable Ayaba.
Thank you, Chairman. Our two senior is, you made a 14th payment without supporting documents to a tune of 37,505 Ghana cedis, 59 pesos. What is the update on these particular transactions?
Honorable Chair, the supporting document has been made available to the auditors. Thank you.
Auditors, can you confirm? And are you satisfied?
Honorable Chair, all the relevant supporting documents have been submitted and verified.
Chairman, I yield to you.
Thank you very much. Let's go to paragraph 243. Honorable Sophia.
243, payment of undisclosed liability. Euti Sonia East Assembly, you paid an amount of 57,880 to Asalet Limited for sanitation services purported to have been rendered between 2017 and 2019. The transactions included evacuation of refuse at Kaswa New Market and disinfestation of final disposal sites. However, management did not have documented ledger records and did not also disclose the liability in the previous year's financial statement to authenticate the payments. Now, auditors are recommending that the recovery of the amount 57,880 from the coordinating director and finance officer. What do you have to say to this?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The auditors asked that we had not creditors ledger. Fortunately or unfortunately, we had the creditors ledger in an electronic form, and they said they don't want it, so we copied it to the we copied it in a hard copy form and gave it to them, and it was accepted. Thank you.
The audit were asking for the recovery of the money. They didn't ask for the documents. They asked that you recover the money.
Yes, Honorable Chair, as I said, they said because we did not have it in the creditors ledger, it means that we did not even have the creditors ledger. But then it was in an electronic form. So we brought it back to the hard copy, and then they accepted it. Thank you.
Auditors, please, were you asking for the document? Auditors, were you asking for documents or you were asking for recovery of money? And have they recovered everything and you are okay with it?
Recommendation was recovered.
Chairman, the auditors are saying that they asked them to recover for the money. And they are also saying that they've given documents to the auditors. So,
well, thank you very much, Honorable Member. In the first instance, the recommendation for recovery, I even disagree with the auditors. If you don't have a creditors ledger, that doesn't mean that the money should be recovered for the people. It's a matter of recommending for them to have it, which they have done and you have accepted. So let's move forward. Now, let's come back to the earlier issue. Mr. Moser, I know you have stepped out. Were able to get the officer involved?
Honorable Chair, thank you. I've been able to communicate with him.
Yeah.
The officer involved even retired in 2019.
Okay.
And he has never been contacted by the Assembly. My information is that the current auditor said he was called some time ago on that issue, but not the former Mr. Seminar as they supposed to claim, which he was not even there for the fumigation. That's the current one. Thank you.
Mr. Accountant, will you withdraw your earlier statement that you've called the Mr. Samanya, the Seminar?
David Oscar Seminar.
You called Mr. Seminar to observe the work done by the company. Will you withdraw that statement and apologize to the committee, or you stand by your position?
Honorable Chair, I withdraw and apologize.
So it's rather the current district auditor that you called. And auditor, you were called. Did you go? Did you attend? Did you go to observe?
Mr. Chairman, my name is Matthew Jiga, the district auditor.
Okay.
I was called
By the time I got to the end, Zoomline has already left the place. So I was expecting the environmental health officer. There's a document he was supposed to complete to indicate that Zoomline was there. But the environmental health officer didn't complete that form. So at the end of the day, anyone who visits the place can say that the place was not fumigated.
Okay. Now, you also told this committee that the officer came to observe the work being done. This is also not true. Will you withdraw that portion too?
Honorable Chair, it was information given to me by our environmental health officer.
It becomes your statement. You have made that statement.
So if that is what it is, then I withdraw and apologize.
That's a conditional. That's a conditional withdrawal.
Honorable Chair, I withdraw and apologize.
Okay. Now, my next question is, even if the district auditor came to observe, does that prevent you from documenting it?
Honorable Chair, no.
So show us the document. And if you fail to provide a document, we are going to surcharge the assembly. You guys will come to contribute money and pay.
Honorable Chair, the documents are not here with us now, so we'll make it available to the auditors. Thank you very much.
Where are the documents? Are they in the office?
Yes, it's with the Municipal Environmental Health Officer.
Where is he now?
He's in the office, please.
Call him right now. We are going to give you 30 minutes. You should take a picture of those documents and forward them to you for us to see right now, within 30 minutes. Okay? You are discharged conditionally, but you are not going.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Let's have F2. F2. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Enoch Oben, Municipal Finance Officer.
I am Bangini Jogbonyi Kojo, Municipal Coordinating Director.
My name is Alhaji Zubairu Kasim, Municipal Chief Executive.
My name is Tawa Ado, the Internal Auditor.
All right. You have one infraction in the Common Fund Report, paragraph 264, Honorable Ayaba.
Thank you, Chairman. F2, you have misapplied your Common Fund, and you were asked to refund this amount from your IGF accounts into your Common Fund account. Have you done the necessary regularization, please?
Honorable Chair, yes, we have refund into the Common Fund through the IGF.
Auditors, can you confirm this?
Honorable Chair, confirmed.
Chairman, thank you.
All right. Let's go to IGF. There too you have one infraction, paragraph 247, ranking.
Thank you, Chairman. Auditors found out that you have not processed expenditure amounting to 13,107 cedis, 20% through the Give Me system. And they recommended that you should contact the Give Me Secretariat and make sure that you are now passing every expenditure through the Give Me system. Have you contacted them?
Honorable Chair, yes, we liaise with the support team at regional level and the national level, and our situation has improved tremendously.
Are you still processing
Yes,
outside the Give Me system?
No, please.
So what do you mean by operation has improved tremendously?
At times there are technical challenges.
Are you still processing through the Give Me system, outside the Give Me system?
No, please.
Then the situation is 100% perfect. Is that not the case?
No, please, it's not 100% perfect.
Which one should I take? Listen to my question. Are you processing any payments outside the Give Me system?
Yes.
Why?
We have technical challenges. It is not entirely off.
What is the technical challenge? You were advised to contact the Secretariat to solve the technical challenges.
We did.
And what are the new technical challenges?
The new technical challenge was recently.
We are talking about 2020. Go on.
You know, when a warrant is issued and approvals are given, there are times that we do funds inquiry and the funds are not there, even though approval has been given. So if it happens this way, we cannot continue to process it. And when it happens, we informed Accra about it, and we wrote to the district auditors as well to inform them.
So how can you pay outside the platform if this situation occurs?
We use the check, please.
Use the check?
Yes, sir.
Now, will this check, the check will also hit the same account?
Yes, please.
So, if you don't have the check, it means that you will not have that opportunity to issue check. Does the Give Me Secretariat allow you to use checks alongside the electronic checks?
As at now, yes, not all the accounts.
Maybe because the system is not fully operational. That is why they allow you to use a manual check alongside the electronic check. If the system becomes fully operational, they will not permit you to hold the manual check. All right. But your place is Winneba, right?
Yes, Honorable.
The system, the challenge is not about network.
No, please.
But we haven't had this problem anywhere. The only problem we had is about network. But you are talking about hardware challenges or software challenges. What did he say?
Excuse me. The technical challenge that you talked about is not quite clear. Can you explain exactly what you mean by technical challenge?
You know, when the warrant is being issued, funds should show at the accounts level using the code to check. So when you do funds inquiry, there should be an evidence of fund being released when approval is given. But in this case, the warrant has been issued all right. Approval has been given by the both coordinating director and the MC. But you do funds inquiries, and it shows that the funds are not released. So if you continue to process, it will show unable to validate.
Who is supposed to release the fund?
Budget officer.
So we are all in this.
Done after the audit or before the audit?
The job was done before the audit, but as at the time that the job was done, the officer in question, the environmental officer, was transferred to another place. So efforts to get him to get the documents for the auditors at that time, the auditing wasn't around. So when we contacted him, he brought it back, and we now got in the documents with pictures to show. At that time.
Auditors, please. Are you?
Your story is difficult to believe. How can you, if you are transferred, and there's document being looked for in the office, you should be called from your new station to come and give the document?
He left the office before the audit was done.
And I'm saying that he leaving the office should not prevent the assembly from providing or producing the document, because it's not his personal property.
Yes, Honorable Chair, that's why...
It should be on file.
Yes.
Whoever took over from him must have that document to show.
Yes, Honorable Chair, he did not put it on file. That's why we made follow-up to him.
Just tell this committee, did you get a document after the auditors have left? Not from him, by preparing a new document after they've left.
Honorable
Just
Chair,
tell the truth, or I'll set you free.
Honorable Chair, Honorable Chair, he prepared it and left, but he did not sign. So when he came back from there...
We are getting there, gradually. We are getting there.
When you get there, when he gets to sign...
Yes, sir. How can an officer prepare a document to certify that some work has been done, but he will not sign? What will motivate him not to sign? Can you tell me that?
As I said he left. He was not around when the audit was being done. So that's why.
Please, we are serious here. So when you come here, appear serious. German, let's go. This man is full of something.
We have a lot to do today, and you are not making the work easier for us. The officer who was transferred, he was called to bring the document. Now, it's like the document had been prepared, he didn't sign. So who signed eventually? He came back to sign. Use the mic.
Yes, Honorable Chair, he came to sign.
Okay. Is it proper for somebody to sign document when he's no more at post at that office?
Yeah, as at the time that the audit was being done, he was the person in charge.
So the date of the transaction was stated in the document, on the document?
Yes, on
He prepared the document?
He prepared the document.
But he didn't sign?
And then later he signed after he prepared it.
No, wait. You told this committee right now that he prepared the document down and you call him to come and sign. When I probe further, you say he prepared the document and signed. Which one are you telling us?
Honorable Chair, he was called back to come and sign.
So it means that he prepared the document, but he didn't sign.
Yes,
he left.
I'm saying that
he was called back to come and sign.
Yeah, I'm saying that he was put out of the district due to some circumstances. That's why he left. So we contacted him, we made follow up, and then he came.
Why should he prepare a document without signing it? Why should he prepare a document without signing it? And should be called back to come and sign.
Yes. There was an internal issue that's why he didn't sign.
Oh, internal issues?
Yes.
Really?
Issue, yes.
No. Mr. Coordinating Director, you're not making you're not making the work easy for us. So we'll have to charge you. We have to charge you. We believe strongly that the work was not done. The work wasn't done.
Honorable Chair, please, it was done.
The work wasn't done.
Honorable Chair, please, it was done.
What's your name?
Prince Kwame Newman.
Come again.
Prince Kwame Newman.
Prince.
Kwame Newman.
Kwame Newman.
Yes.
Okay. Newman.
Honorable Chair.
Okay. I will take a decision on this. Let's move forward.
Thank you.
Your next one is paragraph 301. Honorable Mutala.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. You have been cited for allowing 6 tricycles, which were meant for the purposes of universal salt and iodization project. And this problem was occasioned because there was a litigation over the land on which those projects were to be executed. How far have you gone with the resolution of that litigated problem?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The said project was a well-back project, and it has got a time period. So the land on which the project was supposed to be instituted was taken to court. So the court put injunction on the project, by which time the project was over. So the then Deputy Minister for Fisheries, Honorable Musenim, and the then Deputy Minister for Fisheries, Honorable Atukujo, came there and they asked us to put the tricycle into alternative use. So as I speak now, the tricycles are in use. We're giving them to the area councils to help generate revenue for the office, for assembly.
I thought the recommendation of the auditors was also that you identify a different land to execute same project. Is it the case that because it was a funded, an international funded program, and because the program had elapsed, that is the reason why you haven't identified a different land for same project to be executed?
Yes, Honorable Chair. This project is way back 2018. Okay. And then the tractors were lying down at the base of the ring. That's why the Deputy Minister for Fisheries came there, and he asked us to leave the regional fisheries officer for us to put it into alternative use.
Did you give this information to the auditors?
Yes, I think we did. We give to I think we give to them.
Auditors, did they give the information, and were you satisfied with the reason? Personally, if that was what actually happened, I wouldn't have any problem with it. But I just want to find out from you whether you are satisfied with that information.
Honorable Chair, currently the tricycles has been given to area councils, which is being used, and I think we are satisfied with it since they couldn't find any site for the
Chair, I'm done.
satisfied.
I'm fine.
All right, so let's see if you have any issue in the IGF. You don't have any issue in the IGF. So the only outstanding one now is the fumigation. Do you still have the contract with Zoom Lion?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
So they still come to fumigate?
They are still fumigating for us.
This fumigation,
and the money is the other source.
The money is the other source, yes. Is there any benefit derived from this fumigation? Per your personal assessment?
Per my assessment, I say yes and no. Personal is no.
Okay. Fine. You are just being honest, so we appreciate that. I also think that there is no benefit, personally. In fact, what that fumigation is doing, the assembly can just get some spraying machines, buy some chemicals into it, go and do that, and spend not 10% of the cost.
You're right, Chairman.
So we are going to recommend that the committee think that fumigation is not benefiting the country. We'll do, clerk take note, we'll do that recommendation in the report. If they will take it, let them take it. If they will snub it, let them snub it. we would have done our job as a committee.
Thank you, Chairman.
All right, Ekunfi, you are discharged. But the outcome of your first one, we will discuss it and then to feature in our reports. So you are discharged.
Thank you, Chairman. We are grateful.
Let's have Asin Fosu. Can you introduce yourself?
My name is Ebenezer Mensah, Finance Officer.
I'm Awal Abdelaziz, Internal Auditor.
Nicholas Kofi Bakon, MC.
Latte Charles, Deputy Director.
Thank you, you're welcome. Is that the district of the President Kennedy?
Presidential hopeful.
Presidential hopeful. Kennedy, Japan's constituency, the district. All right. The first one is paragraph 260, Honorable Apak, Common Fund.
Most grateful, Mr. Chairman. The issue at hand has to do with unsupported payment. In the case of Asin Fosu, it is for sensitization workshop, number of PVs 1, and total amount involved is 2,731 Ghana cedis, 50 pesos. Have you been able to provide the needed documents to support the said expenditure?
Honorable Chair, all the supporting documents have been provided to the auditors.
Auditors, can you confirm that this is indeed the case?
Honorable Chair, all the necessary supporting documents have been provided and we are satisfied with them. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
The next one is paragraph 281, Honorable Kofi Adams.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. This is to do with unjustified contingency payment. And the Asin Fosu Municipal Assembly, you paid 5,833 CD, 73 pesos to a contractor by name Alfai Company Limited for contingency that could not be justified. He was involved in the construction of 3 0.9 M culverts at Urakese Camp Road. And the recommendation was for you to pay the money. The recovery was actually to be done from the coordinating director and the finance officer together with the works engineer. Have you paid back this money to the assembly?
Honorable Chair, no.
Why were you working against the recommendation of the auditors?
In actual fact, that contingency was part of the contract, which was executed by that particular company. And we resolved the issue with the auditors. But my information is that when I get here this morning with the auditors, they are saying they don't have those documents. So, Mr. Chairman, we are promising the committee that immediately we leave here, we'll make the documents available to the auditors for verification.
How do you resolve something with them and they not having the documents? You said you resolve with the auditors. So how did you resolve with them and they don't have any documents to show that you have resolved the issue?
We provided the document to them. So in our books, we have treated as something that we have cleared. But according to them, it's outstanding when I checked with them this morning. So I'm promising the committee that immediately we leave here, we'll make it available to the auditors for verification.
You did that when?
You resolved the issue when? When did you resolve the issue?
We resolved the issue with the auditors who work on the document in Asinfosu office.
Said when?
As the report was issued to us.
As soon as you know time. I want the year, which month?
2020. 2020, when the report came in 2021, and they also gave the management letter, it was there. So we asked them, we gave them the necessary document, and it was accepted. But this morning, when I checked with them, they are saying it is still outstanding.
So do you have copies of those documents you used in resolving with them here? Do you have copies here?
We don't have them here now. Like I'm saying, we resolved them, and we have it in our document that has been resolved. But checking from them this morning, they are saying they don't have it. So their treatments are outstanding. So I'm promising the committee that immediately we leave here, we'll make the documents available to them.
Do you know that when a report is written and findings are made against you, even if you have resolved the issues with them and you are coming to appear before this committee, you are expected to come with copies of whatever documentation you presented to them. Are you aware of that?
I'm aware, but just that it escaped us.
Auditors, what sayest thou to, you've heard the narration.
Honorable Chair, the issue is still the same as we saw it. Thank you.
Mr. Chairman.
All right. So kindly go back and verify. If contingencies sometimes are, not sometimes, most of the time, should be part of the contract sum. So contingency. What is contingency? Sometimes the contract sum provides for contingency. Something that you have not expected. So it is paid to the contractor on the event of those things that you have not expected occur. But if they do not occur and money is paid to the contractor, that is why you are demanding the money back. Has the contractor refunded the money?
Honorable Chair, no, because the work was done.
Okay, so go and resolve it with auditors. Your last one is paragraph 293. Honorable Ayaba.
Thank you, Chairman. Asinfosu Municipal Assembly. You failed to provide records of usage and distribution list for building materials that you bought to a tune of 143,000 Ghana cedis. And the coordinating director, the finance officer, and the procurement officer should be held liable for this amount. I want to know the update on this particular transaction.
Honorable Chair, the distribution list has been given to the auditors for verification.
Auditors, have you received the list and are you satisfied with it?
Honorable Chair, we have received the list and we are satisfied with it. Thank you.
Chairman, I yield to you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That will be all for Asinfosu. You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Upper Denchira West. Upper Denchira West. Kindly introduce yourself.
Abimosu to me, internal auditor.
My name is Eric Kuchum, Acting Coordinating Director.
Richmond Kudia, the District Chief Executive.
I'm Alexander Fred Kui, District Finance Officer.
I'm John Musa, budget analyst.
All right, you have only one issue in the common fund, paragraph 276, Honorable Roxon.
Chairman, thank you very much. The auditors have indicated that some projects were abandoned by you. 2020 observation, 2023, what's the status of those projects?
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
It's only one project.
Please, Honorable, the project wasn't abandoned, but it was delayed.
You fall into a category of some other assemblies, so delayed. What's the status?
Please, the project has since been completed and it is in use.
Have you brought this matter to the attention of the auditors?
Honorable, please, yes.
Auditors, can you confirm that the delayed project has since been completed and put to use?
Honorable Chair, the project is in use now. Thank you.
Chairman, that will be all for.
Apart Denchira, where's your discharge? Let's have a Sukuma Odobin Brakwa. AOB. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Abuwada David, Procurement Officer.
Lawrence Editia is here, the DC. Eugene Sapati, Finance Officer.
My father said they should call me Abdul Momo Nimoro Wandago. I'm the internal auditor.
Reverend Harry Obu, the coordinating director. So who says should be the internal auditor? Who says should be internal auditor? If your father says you call you Mumuni, who says should be internal auditor? Anyway.
I decided to be an internal auditor.
The first one is paragraph 260, Honorable Roxon, Common Fund Report.
Yes, Chairman, thank you very much. AOB, the auditors say that contrary to regulation 78 of LI 2378, 2019, you made some payments for fuel for inspection of works, repairs, and maintenance without accounting for the supporting documents. 15 PVs, 49,665 involved. Recommendation is that the DCD and DFO the money should be recovered from you. What's the status of this matter?
Please, as at the audit, some of the documents, the attachments were not added, but now it has been provided to the auditors, they verified. Thank you.
Auditors, can you confirm this?
Honorable Chair, we have all the necessary supporting documents, which we have confirmed them. Thank you.
Chairman, that will be all for AOB on this matter.
All right, the next infraction is paragraph 264. And it's on misapplication of funds. The amount is 28,000. You're required to do the transfer from your IGF account to the common fund. Have you done that?
Yes, Chairman.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, confirmed.
Paragraph 268 is the next one. Deputy Ranking, take it.
Thank you, Chairman. It has to do with an amount of 20,000 you spent on conveying constituents outside the district for voters registration exercise. And this activity was not captured in your annual plan. Why did you do that?
Honorable Chairman, it was related to our MP who did the expenditure. We did it on his behalf, but based on the advice of our auditors, now all his activities have been budgeted for, and we desist from paying outside his budget. Thank you.
The auditors, can you confirm if they go strictly according to what they've planned, budgeted for?
Honorable Chair, the issue has been resolved now, and all the activities are now being budgeted for. Thank you.
Thank you. Chairman, that will be all for now.
The last one for AOB is paragraph 305. Honorable Vice Chairman.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. You paid, this is on VAT payment without invoices, and you pay 72,473 to Patrick Abuaji, auto mechanic, without VAT invoice. What has happened to that?
Honorable Chairman, the VAT invoices have been provided. We submitted them to auditors. They verified. Thank you.
What about the one for the 7 Stars JD Ventures?
Both of them were provided, sir.
Can the auditors confirm that, please?
Honorable Chair, confirmed.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
All right, so in the IGF, the first one is paragraph 225, deputy ranking.
Thank you very much. Osukuma, you failed to collect revenues totaling 46,580 from as your rent for stores. Have you been able to collect this amount of money?
Yeah, Mr. Chairman, we were able to collect 42,000.
Not in use, and so would not get revenue out of it.
Honorable Chair, 42,470 Ghana cedis has been collected from the 46,580, leaving a balance of 4,110, which they are supposed to correct. Thank you.
4,000?
4,110 Ghana cedis.
Thank you. But he claims that the stores were not in use. So,
Honorable Chair, we don't have such information.
You don't have such information. Thank you very much. Chairman, I'll leave this to your judgment. Thank you.
All right, I think that's okay. Let's move to 236, Honorable Aka.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Asikuma Odobin Brakwa, you spent a colossal amount of 31,243 on meetings and TNT, but you never supported these payments with the relevant documents. Because of that, the auditor recommended that this amount of 31,243 cedis must be recovered from the coordinating director and the DFO. Have you paid this money back?
Mr. Chairman, the money has not been paid, but the supporting document has been collected from the officers involved and presented to the auditors and duly verified. Thank you.
Okay, the chairman has warned you already, and next time he's not going to accept that. So, auditors, can you confirm that you are satisfied with the documentation? Thank you.
Honorable Chair, we are satisfied with the supporting documents provided. Thank you.
All right, Chairman.
Thank you very much. Honorable Chinia, paragraph 247.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman.
Here you spent an amount of 139,241.52 Ghana cedis without passing these payments through the GiveMates platform. There were some challenges. Have you been able to resolve the challenges and now doing your payment through the GiveMates platform?
Mr. Chairman, yes. So all our payments now are going through the GiveMates platform. Thank you.
Auditors, can you confirm that now they are doing what is required by law?
Honorable Chair, they are processing all their transactions on the GiveMate platform now. Thank you.
Mr. Chairman, they are doing the right thing now. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So that will be all for Esikuma Odobimbrakwa, you are discharged.
Thank you.
Let's have Ufansiman Municipal. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Michael Ibualuti, Municipal Finance Officer.
I, Claude Enu, Municipal Chief Executive.
Papa Abakayosen, Director of Internal Audit.
You don't have a coordinating director? Do you have a coordinating director?
Yes, please.
Where is he? He's around?
Yes, please.
Has he taken an oath?
Yes.
Okay. So he could join us. Let's go straight to the Common Fund Report, paragraph 260. Honorable Kofi Adams.
Mr. Finance Officer, you expended the Assembly's funds to the tune of 272,596 Ghana cedi 17 pesos, involving 10 PVs. The nature of transaction is feeding and transport costs and purchase of sports items. This came without the appropriate supporting documentations. The recommendation was that this money be recovered from the coordinating director and the finance officer of the Assembly. Have the Assembly been able to recover the money from you and the coordinating director?
Honorable Chair, please know.
Why?
When you look at the management letter, the recommendation, we actually went with the recommendations in the management letter. At the time the report was issued, those documents were made available to the auditors.
If you say at the time...
That is when responding to the management letter.
What time?
I would say when the management letter was issued. I have the... Fund report. Okay. IGF. The report was, we responded to the report 1st March 2021.
And when was the management letter issued?
The management letter was issued dated 29 January 2021.
January 2021.
29th January 2021.
So, and you had 30 days within which to respond.
but actually we received it on 2nd February 2021.
Well, still, it was out of the time. Maybe that's why. Auditors, have you subsequently received any information that the appropriate documents have been spotted to support the PVs?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm that the necessary supporting documents has been provided, which we have verified them and we have satisfied them.
Thank you.
Paragraph 276, Honorable Ayaba.
Thank you, Chairman. Fansiman Municipal Assembly, you have 5 abandoned projects. Could you kindly give us an update on these abandoned or delayed projects?
Honorable Chair, yes, we had 5 projects, and as we speak now, 3 are in use, and 2 are being repackaged for award.
And when are you likely to give it out?
Pardon? I couldn't.
When are you likely to, award it to the contractor, the 2 that is left?
Honorable Chair, I cannot give a definite date as we sit here now.
Auditors, the 3 that are in use, have they brought you to your knowledge?
Honorable Chair, 2 have been completed and is in use. Is the 3 that is outstanding. Thank you.
MC or coordinating director, can you speak on that?
Honorable Chair, respectfully, if you can give us the 2 so that we can. Yes, please. We've completed the abattoir, the slaughterhouse. It is in use now. The court is also in use. And then the office complex is also in use. So it has left with the 2 classroom blocks, one at Salt Pond and one at Brewer, which is not completed.
Mr. Auditors, which one do you have that are in use from your side?
Honorable Chair, the slaughterhouse at Mankasim is in use.
Yeah.
The district court at Salt Pond is in use. The GC secretariat is not completed, even though it's being used, but not fully completed.
That is correct.
So the question from the honorable member is, when are you going to re-award the remaining 2? Because according to your finance officer, it's going to be re-awarded. When are you going to do that?
Like my finance officer said, we cannot give definite answer, timelines with regards to.
So you don't have plan?
We have plan.
Is it part of your plan?
Yes, please.
To re-award?
Yes, please.
What date did you have in that plan to re-award it?
Hopefully this year.
And you say you can't give definite date. You can say by the close of the year we'll award it.
By the end of the year.
Yes, that is also time given.
Yes.
Chairman, the answer, the hopefully, I'm not even satisfied. Hopefully. Just say this year. But if you say hopefully, it means that you are not even sure that you'll be able to award it this year.
We'll do that.
Okay, Chairman.
He's a politician. He's learning from his bosses. What the bosses have been saying in Accra, he's listening to them. They say by the close of the year, they will re-award it. So that is what we'll take. The last one is in the common IGF reports, paragraph 236, Honorable Sampson. IGF 236.
This has to do with unsupported payments. In their case, it's 27,345. Financial assistance support for security operations. And the auditor's recommendation was that they should recover the amount. Have you done that?
No, please, Honorable Chairman. As I said previously, the management letter indicated that we should make all the supporting documents, failure of which the money should be recovered from us. And we have made all the documents available to them.
Auditors, are you satisfied? I don't want to go into details since it's security support operations. Auditors,
Honorable Chair, the necessary documents have been provided and we are satisfied. Thank you.
Chairman, we are done.
That'll be all for enforcement. You're discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Is Ewutu Senya is ready now? Are you ready with the document? The time I gave you, are they in? Are they in the hall? Ewutu Senya East. I gave them 30 minutes. I've added almost another 30 minutes. So I want to see the documents. Okay, whilst they are coming, are they coming? They are printing. Okay, good. Let's have Asin South. Asin South. Kindly introduce yourselves to the committee.
I'm Usmanu Kwame Amwakwa, District Finance Officer, Asin South, District Assembly.
I'm Sidi Mohammed, Internal Auditor.
Felician Trakwemisa, DC.
Stephen Senauku, Nanegwe Coordinating Director.
All right, so you have one issue in the Common Fund, paragraph 716, which is a DDF. Honorable Sophia.
Thank you, Chairman. Payment for works not fully executed. Asin South District Assembly, on 21st, 10th, 2019, you awarded a construction of one number 3 unit classroom block with ancillary facility at Asin Teheniti to Quabs Unity Ghana from the District Assembly Common Fund at the contract sum of 169,992.15, out of which 127,493.69 has been paid. The auditors are saying that during their project inspection, the contractor had not provided for the shelves worth 3,000, included in the amount of 127,493.69 paid him. They recommended that the contractor, Messrs. Quabs Unity Ghana, should be compelled to provide the shelves before the balance of 42,492 be paid to him. Has he done the necessary requirement?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Please, outstanding work has been completed.
So have you paid the rest of the money?
Sure, we have paid the rest of the money.
Auditors, please, can you confirm if the shelves have been provided? And
Honorable Chair, the outstanding work have been completed and no further action needed. Thank you.
That'll be all for them, Chairman. Thank you.
We have one more in the IGF report, paragraph 239, Honorable Kofi Adams.
Unrecovered staff advances. 10 of your staffs that you advanced 5,405 Ghana cedi to for almost 52 months, you have not been able to recover this amount from them. The recommendation was for you to recover this money from the defaulting officers. Have you done so?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Management has been able to retrieve all the outstanding advances, and I've paid same to the assembly account.
Auditors, can you confirm that these monies have been paid?
Honorable Chair, the outstanding money has been recovered. Thank you.
Thank you.
That'll be all for since South, you are discharged. Now,
Thank you, Honorable.
Ewotu Senya do you now have the documents?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we have it in a soft copy, but coordinating director is going to print it, but I have it on my phone.
No, you should go and print it and bring it right now. But transfer what you have to your district auditor's phone. Do you have his number?
Yes, I have his number.
Transfer it to the district auditor's phone before the hard copy is printed for us. Let's have Abura Asebu Kwaman Kesi. Abura Asebu. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Mr. Chair, please, my name is Rita J. Gazy from the Internal Audit Unit, Assistant Internal Auditor.
My name is Elias Masaldo, the District Finance Officer.
William Ansubrewa, DC.
Nunya Agbemenu, Coordinating Director.
Thank you very much. You have a number of issues in the Common Fund report. The first one is unsupported payment. The amount is 3,507. The auditors have recommended recovery, but we are giving you the opportunity to provide documentation. Have you done that?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Can auditors confirm?
Honorable Chair, no. The document was given to us just this morning, which we are here to go through.
You kept the document for 3 years and decided to bring it to the auditors here in Takoradi.
Mr. Chairman, what we give to the auditors is in preparation towards this meeting. In fact, we've actually addressed to the chairman Public Accounts Committee. So what we gave them was just status of implementation as at even today.
Okay.
But I even have an issue to indicate on that because it's at variance with what is in the Auditor General report.
Okay.
That is, if you look at the management letter. If you look at the Auditor General's report, the amount quoted is 3,500.
Yes.
Then if you look at the management letter, paragraph 9I, we noted during the audit that the assembly made a total payment of 3,530 via 3 payment vouchers. However, only 1,195 was acquitted with the relevant documentations, leaving a balance of 2,000. So that's the first issue I want to raise, that the figures in the management letter does not correspond with the figure in the Auditor General's letter.
So which figure did you provide document to support?
I must also indicate that upon assumption of duty as a finance officer there, I came across documentations on the handing over, which were verified by the auditor. I have the green pen they use to acquit. So it's based upon the analysis of these PVs, just about 2 PVs, that made me indicate that they have been acquitted. Because if I analyze it and look at the green pen,
So you just analyze the auditor's work?
Yes.
Without conferring from them, if truly they have come to clear the issue, you just analyze them, and that forms your answer to my question. Right. But is the same auditors are saying that you have not? Okay, fine. Auditors, they have given you something this morning. Are they document to authenticate or a status report?
Honorable Chair, not even document to authenticate, but some status report. So we are even yet to verify them.
Yeah, it confirms what he said, because he didn't provide any document, but rather his analysis, so it's a status report. So what we're going to do is for you to go back and verify if there are any document to support the PV. If not, give us your finding, then we'll surcharge them with whatever amount outstanding. Let's go to the next one, paragraph 272. It's unapproved 25% upward review in Zoom Lion Ghana Limited service fees. So they have reviewed the service fee by 25% upwards, which has not been approved. The recommendation is that the Assembly should obtain ratification from the General Assembly, failing which additional amount paid resulting from the unapproved will be recovered from the Chief Executive and the Coordinating Director. Have you worked on this ratification from the General Assembly?
Honorable Chair, on the 25th of November 2021, the ratification and upward adjustment was done by the General Assembly.
Are the auditors aware of this? Yes. Have you shown it to the auditors that we have gotten the ratification as you recommended?
Yes, the status of implementation that we discussed with those who came to us, the auditors, we showed it to them.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, no action has been taken. Thank you.
What I observed already is that you haven't gotten back to the auditors after the audit report had been issued. You might have taken action on all the recommendations, but you didn't get back to them. That's what I've observed. Let's go to the third one. Paragraph 276, Vice Chairman.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. We are talking about abandoned projects. And Abra Asebe Komankasi, you have one project that has been abandoned since 2016. What is the status of this project?
Honorable Chair, you are speaking about the Chief's compound at Abeka. Yes, this project was awarded in 2016. It is a common fund project, and because we couldn't pay, the funds wasn't coming as expected, we abrogated the project and re-awarded it in 2019. Just about 2 months ago, the contractor said, that's Henrocks, said he can't complete the project with the contract sum. So we are in the process of abrogating it and repackaging it for award.
Sir, we've been going back and forth on this project since 2016.
Yes.
How many years now? How much was a bag of cement in 2016? And what is it now in 2023? And you wanted to negotiate with the old amounts? When are you going to complete this CHIPS compound?
Honorable Chair, the contractor has written to us to discontinue the project. So we are in the process to repackage an award. So definitely by close of the year, it will be re-awarded.
My question is, when are you going to complete? Not when are you going to re-award. When are you going to complete this CHIPS compound that you've paid 100,000 cedis already?
Honorable Chair, I think by close of next year, it will be completed.
Is it part of your budget?
Please, no. For this year, no. For next year, I should think yes.
Auditors, what do you say about this?
Honorable Chair, so far as we are concerned, the status remains the same. Thank you.
Well, you say you want to repackage it. You want to package and re-award. Go ahead and do that. You also said you want to complete by end of next year. Also, go ahead and do that.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
But if you live here and you abandon it further, it's your own cup of tea.
Thank you,
You will drink it alone.
Use the microphone.
Well, in our record, it's only one.
Okay. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
So we'll go in by that. Let's go to the last one for the common fund. It's paragraph 293, unaccounted stores. You bought rice, cooking oil, and mackerel, totaling 19,982. But you did not provide record of the usage of these items. Have you provided how the items were used to the auditors?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chairman. I take a clue from the initial interaction that we just had and the direction you gave. Unfortunately, there has been a gap in communication between the time I took over and then the auditors, because after also analyzing the PV and the handing over, I can also see a list of distribution lists. So I take a cue. I'll sit with the auditors for further.
Now, is it true? Is it true?
Yeah,
Is it true that there's a gap between you and the audit office?
Just in respect of the matter at issue, like
Okay.
the 2020.
Okay. So it means that you have the distribution list, but you have not shown it to the auditors.
Exactly so.
So that should also be part of what you'll be coming to work on. All right, let's move on to the IGF reports. There you have one issue, paragraph 233. That is unpaid rent. Abra Asebu Kwamankasi, 81 tenants. They owed assembly 12 months rent, amounting to 14,910. Have you recovered the money from the tenants?
Honorable Chairman, once again, I would like to say that some amount has been recovered. The difficulty with this particular issue is about the tenants themselves. It's not officers who are directly under the control of the coordinating directors. It has to do with nurses, teachers. So I have to be frank with you, it's a difficult situation for us. So the directors of education and health have been brought to the picture to assist the assembly in the recovery of these rents. I have to be frank with you, it's not been easy because they are not directly under our control, and the excuse is that where they are, it's like hinterland, and asking them to pay such amounts, it's like...
How much are they paying?
They're supposed to pay 360, I think it's 10 cedis a month.
And they are complaining about 10 cedis a month?
They are complaining. I said it's like where they are working from is hinterland, and to them it should even be on, like, if exactly some kind of motivation.
Is that part not part? It's not part of Ghana. Where they are working, it's not part of Ghana, or it's a different country.
It's part of Ghana.
No. There in Abra Asebu here? How are those of them in the north and Doringa? There are places, please, they are also paying. They shouldn't use that as an excuse. It's a government policy. If government decides that workers in hinterland will not pay rents, so be it. But for now, government says they should pay. And they're even paying peanuts, 10 cedis a month. They should come to Accra. Their salary will not be enough for a month's rent. They will run back and go to the hinterland. Hey. You know, if government says that they should stay there free, do you know their next complaint? The rooms are too small. There are no ACs in the room. The fans are not working well. But this is the first time we are having this challenge. So bringing in the directors of education and health, or those, if it's agreed, whatever, they should assist you to recover the money. Again, the auditors cannot confirm what you have recovered. How much have you recovered? Mention it to us.
Per my analysis,
we'll appoint you as a chief analyst.
Okay, it's 7628. 7628.
7628
yeah.
Out of
14.
Okay, so at least you have recovered 50% plus. So go ahead, involve the directors, and then. But again, it's one of the issues that the auditors will come to verify. That'll be all for you. But we'll advise you to liaise well with the auditors. Anything that involves the audit report or recommendation, make sure you draw them to know what action you've taken on them, okay?
Thank you, Honorable Chairman.
All right, that'll be all for your discharge.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Let's have Kifo Eti Mokwa. Eti Mokwa. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
I'm Eric Apia, Head of Internal Audit Unit, Chufu Etimokwa, this assembly.
I'm Peter Amado Apankurugu, District Finance Officer.
Robert Ajimanyantechi, District Chief Executive.
I'm Awal Suhoyini, Acting District Coordinating Director.
Eric Nyami, the Works Engineer.
All right, you're welcome. You have a number of issues in the Common Fund. The first one, paragraph 260, Honorable Sophia.
Thank you, Chairman. 260, unsupported payment. Chifu Atimonkwa District. Nature of transaction is 112 bags of cement and 85 packets of roofing sheets. Number of PV is 1, and the total amount is 39,040 Ghana cedis. The recommendation is that recovery of the amounts from the coordinating director and the finance officer of the assembly. Please, have you recovered the money to chess?
Honorable Chair, the necessary documentations have been provided to the district auditors and they have verified that.
Auditors, please, have you gotten the necessary document, and are you satisfied with it?
Honorable Chair, the necessary documentation have been provided and we are satisfied. Thank you.
Confirm. Chairman, I think that will be all for.
I'm coming. All right, the next one in paragraph 2 is for Honorable Mutala.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. You spent an amount of 21,521 Ghana cedis, 45 pesos, for the purposes of donation for Eid al-Fitr and Eid al-Adha. I relate because I'm a Muslim. Monies that were meant for projects. So, auditors, how soon will you verify, based on the documentation presented to you, that they are, And so that's what I'm saying.
We should leave that one to them.
Okay. I don't want to push my imam. He was actually my imam when we were at college, actually.
College imam?
Yeah, we're mates, actually.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, so you need to go and verify to clear whether the documents are satisfactory.
Honorable Chair, well noted. We will do that as soon as possible.
Paragraph 276, Honorable Kisi.
Thank you, Chairman. This has to do with two projects that should have been completed in May and March of 2020. A payment of 61,000 at the time had been made. Are the two projects now completed and in use?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. One of the projects at Opoku Krum have been completed and is in use. And the auditors have been provided with the necessary documentation and they have verified that. The other project at Asenso Hagave, we have written to the contractor to the extent of termination, and as we speak now, the contractor is at site. And that's what we can say on that.
Audit Service, can we confirm if the first project is in use?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm that the first project is in use. Thank you.
Please, the second project, what is it? And
it's a 6-unit. It's a 6-unit classroom block.
And at what percentage at the moment?
Honorable Chair, we can estimate it at about 85% completed.
Chairman, I think I'll leave that to you.
Let's move to paragraph 293. Honorable Sampson.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. You are among 5 district assemblies. In your case, 3 PVs, PPEs, an amount of 10,300. The auditor's worry is that you couldn't account for this amount. And the worry is that this could result in diversion of stores and theft. So you were asked to account for the amount. How has that been done, the 10,300? Have you done that?
Honorable Chair, the distribution lists have been made available to the district auditors.
Auditors, are you satisfied?
Honorable Chair, we are satisfied.
Chairman, I'm done. COVID material, so.
Let's go to IGF report, paragraph 250. Honorable Kisi.
Thank you, Chairman. This has to do with one employee that resigned, Abraham Aka. Please, your status, I've forgotten. Are you the internal auditor?
The district finance officer.
So, per our records here, and your record, now you're saying that you've refunded the full amount, 6,000.
Yes, Honorable Chairman.
Audit Service, do you have that information?
Honorable Chair, we have the total amount refunded and confirmed. Thank you.
All right, so that will be all for Chifu Etimokwa. You are discharged. Let's have Commander Keye. Keye. Kindly introduce yourself.
My name is Bashir Said, the Minister Finance Officer.
My name is Walanyo Alatevi, Coordinating Director.
My name is Solomon Apia, Municipal Chief Executive.
Yeah, you have two issues in the Common Fund Report, paragraph 260, Honorable Chinia.
Thank you, Chairman. The infraction is unsupported payments, and your assembly paid an amount of 624,321.31 Ghana cedis on 39 PVs, but did not have the necessary supporting documents. The auditors have recommended recovery of the money. What is the situation now? Have you recovered the money, or you be able to provide the necessary supporting documents?
Thank you. Honorable Chair, the PVs have all been acquitted as we speak, and the auditors have been called to do verification as well.
Auditors, can you confirm that they've acquitted the PVs, the 39 PVs?
Honorable Chair, all the necessary documents have been provided to support the payment. Thank you.
So I suggest that you have to be very cautious, because the amount involved is so huge, and it's not very good for accountability. Chairman, the PVs have been acquitted, confirmed by the auditors. Thank you.
Susu sang kwine bi a wan to nam bia e man in kwine bebre.
Mommy, you face can see about Kotoso. Pepoga, send me sika from Lemonade Finance. Wabra yan Tennessee. And let me £2.
Lemonade Finance.
Say they're sending money back home from UK, Canada, and now US. I accepted a instant charges. Exchange waiting in so ye. Unbeatable. We should me promo code Dr. Like Nenya £10, $10, and $10 Canadian for the first transaction. Would you send this guy a coffee? Download to Lemonade Finance.
I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I don't make one casa.
Alpha goodness rich in milk and butter. In Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers, simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Welcome to the Ghana ICT Hub, a partnership between MTN Ghana and the Government of Ghana through the Ministry of Communications and Digitization. MTN pledged to support Ghana's digitization agenda in line with its ambition to lead the delivery of digital solutions for Africa's progress. In fulfillment of this pledge, MTN Ghana has committed $25 million toward the realization of the Ghana ICT Hub project. The objectives of the Ghana ICT Hub project is anchored on the following: to create an ICT-enabled environment for human capital and ICT skills development, to develop an ICT ecosystem through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development, to provide a modern, state-of-the-art physical infrastructure to serve as a pillar for the digital Ghana agenda. The physical infrastructure, when completed, will provide 4,000 square meters of space with the following facilities: laboratories for technology training and research, innovation hub, co-working spaces for tech innovation startups, Tier 3 data center, conferencing facilities, offices and meeting rooms, commercial lettable spaces, gaming area, restaurant, ancillary facilities. The technology laboratories will be fitted with the next generation ICT equipment and applications to provide the youth of Ghana with practical training in Industry 4.0 technologies such as artificial intelligence, AI, machine learning, cloud computing, 3D printing, robotics, Internet of Things, IoT, advanced manufacturing techniques, cybersecurity, genetic engineering. The project also seeks to establish a complete ecosystem at the hub through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development. The ecosystem shall comprise of MDAs, technology companies, startups, incubators, research agencies, leading universities globally, foundations worldwide, to create a community. 1. The ecosystem community shall bridge the divide between academia and industry and provide solutions to challenges in the key sectors of health, agriculture, and educational sectors of the economy. 2. It shall also run an innovation program providing mentoring and networking for the youth in tech startups. 3. The ecosystem community shall establish an innovation fund to support startups, research agencies, and other entities in the ecosystem. MTN Ghana and the Ministry of Communications and Digitization are championing the Ghana digital agenda for Ghana's development. Welcome to the digital age.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment. Wow. Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy.
Oh, McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today.
This advert is FDA approved.
We control a lot of the things we do. And so in terms of quality, in terms of quality, we can really assure our clients that we are giving you quality and value for your money.
Hello and welcome to Business Moment on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Na Oyokwote. Today we'll be talking about the real estate business here in Ghana. Don't go away, I'll be right back. Welcome back. I am at the Greens Estate here in Tema Community 25, and I'll be speaking to the Chief Executive Officer of this beautiful estate. Her name is Kiran Deswani. That's one. I hope I got the name right.
Yes, you did.
Hello, Kiran. Welcome to Business Moments.
Hello, how are you?
I'm
Thank
very
you
well.
for coming to visit us and join us here at the Greens today.
Thank you for having us as well. How long have you been in Ghana?
So I moved to Ghana in 2014.
Okay.
And I started a company called Alubond West Africa, where we used to cater to the construction industry. We used to do facades, so glazing, curtain wall, cladding, company from Dubai called Mulk Holdings. So that's how I came to Ghana in 2014.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
So I see you've been in Ghana for like, should I say, almost 10 years now. So I'm sure you might have had some favorite food of yours. What was your favorite Ghanaian food? Jollof, wache, kenke, which is which one?
I love wache.
Okay.
I like jollof, and my favorite is light soup.
Oh wow!
I don't know
That's
if that's a typical favorite, but my favorite is yes.
Oh,
I like
that's nice.
goat light soup.
Oh wow,
Yes.
that's nice.
Yeah.
That's really nice. Spicy and all.
Little spicy.
Okay. All right. So then we are delving straight to business. We want to talk about the Greens Estate. What is the Greens Estate and what do you do?
So we actually founded the company in 2017. We came across a parcel of land that we acquired, and luckily we had no issues with the registration, the title, which sometimes happens to be a problem here in Ghana. Then an architect, when I actually first bought the land, we didn't really know what to do. So it was getting the architect, and he actually had a vision. So we had that as an option. We had reselling the land as an option, and we also had doing service plots as an option.
Okay.
Right? Because we were like, okay, this is not our trade. So we had three options, and we were very convinced with actually the architect's overview of what the estate could look like.
Okay.
Which was what you have visited today.
Oh, wow. So the plan was not to essentially start on the estate.
No.
Just wanted to acquire property in Ghana.
Yes.
Oh,
We
okay.
we just thought, okay, real estate, whether it's land or finished product, it's always a great investment, because I do believe that real estate is tangible. So it's a real asset that you can actually see. So we just bought the land, and then from there we have come quite far actually.
Oh, okay. That's nice. So prior to starting, I mean, after getting the advice from the architect about starting a real estate, did you dream of having such a big space or over 100 homes or units?
Not at all.
Okay.
And I remember an architect in Dubai actually said to me, once you start being a developer, you will never stop.
Okay.
So it's like you will never look back. And I was like, okay, that stuck here. And where we are right now, we've acquired another parcel of land right next to here, another almost 6 acres, where we'll be building another 75 homes. And we are also doing a joint venture with ANC Mall. They are developing ANC Village in OEB. So there we're also going to be building residential complex within the ANC Village.
Okay. Yeah, so from my research, I realized you guys have a good taste when it comes to housing. I mean, the features are quite unique and all. What went into that thinking, or that the building, you know?
So definitely design, the architect has had the eye, and of course I think we also appreciate aesthetics, and we do believe that you don't necessarily have to spend extremes amount of money to have something looking good. So we do consider ourselves in the middle income bracket. So people mainly from the diaspora are our preferential buyers, and then professionals, doctors, people in the oil business, like people working for these companies.
Oh, okay. Did you face any challenges while starting up?
A lot of people asked me, like, how have you actually succeeded being in such a male-dominating industry? But I have been very lucky that I've been treated very well by, you know, the greater organization, the Ghana Real Estate, banks, clients. It's been quite smooth.
Okay.
And I've had a great team also. I mean, it's not just... Yes.
Kudos to the team as well.
Yes,
very
yes,
important.
Yes,
You should always have the right team for
Yes.
your business to
Yes.
help it spread and
Yes.
grow to reach this level.
Yes.
Yeah. So I see you have quite a number of amenities. There's the pool area, there's the bar area, there's a playground for children. What went into that?
So again, I think coming from Dubai, like I'm originally Indian, but I am born and brought up in Spain, and I've been living in Dubai for the past 15 years also.
Okay.
So my husband lives in Dubai, and I am between Dubai and here. And I've always appreciated seeing, you know, gated communities where you have the amenities, so you don't have, especially for children, when they come home after school, they don't have to commute to go for swimming classes or tennis classes, or, you know, just hang out with your community, neighbors, friends. It's just safe. So that's why I think we also think that it's more a lifestyle than just amenities. It's like people that come here look to have a better lifestyle.
Okay. So meaning there's something for everyone.
Yes.
Whether mother, father,
Yes.
children,
Yes.
there's something for everyone.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So I want to find out what makes you different from other, I mean, your company, the Greens Estate, what makes it different from other real estate companies?
So one thing that we really pride ourselves in is that we actually do our construction in-house. And that is something that I always think that it is one of our unique advantages. Normally, developers contract or subcontract the construction to a construction company. And construction, it is like a very, very difficult industry to actually know what has gone into the construction. Like if we look at the wall, you don't know how much, what's the iron rods that are inside, the steel, you don't know how many coats of paint. So there's a lot of like, you can't really measure construction. So for us, we do our construction in-house. And I think that gives us an edge in controlling our quality and what we actually deliver to our clients.
Okay. I want to delve just a little bit personal. Have you always been interested in the real estate business?
I have.
Okay.
I have always admired growing up people that would get passive income. Like I would be like, okay, so this gentleman, you know, he's collecting X amount of thousands of dollars or euros when we were in Spain. It wasn't his main business, but it would be like his passive income. He had invested in real estate. He was like older at that time, and he could just sit and just get that income. So I've always looked up to investment in real estate.
Oh, okay.
And again, like I said earlier, the fact that it is a tangible asset.
Yeah. But what's your clientele base?
Mainly
Who are your
diaspora.
targets? Okay.
From the USA, from the UK. We've got some clients that have come from, actually even Ghanaians from Japan, from Israel, Canada.
Okay.
Mainly. I would say 80% of our clientele is from the diaspora.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So still on clientele base, you already have already made units, and you spoke about acquiring another land. So what if I'm your client and I do not want the house, but I want a land? Is there an option like that?
No,
Okay.
because as a gated community also, we believe that, you know, we do want to protect your investment. And I think having the let's say like units that will be easy for you to resell in case of wanting to resell. It would be easier when it's all properties that are standard, not different colors, different styles, different designs. So that's why we don't sell land.
Okay.
No.
Okay. All right. You spoke about style. I see the houses are almost in the same style. What inspired that? Colors, style.
Yes. So the architect.
Okay.
The architect.
So an advice based on the architect.
Yes. So
okay.
he's the let's say the master behind the designs that you see, the colors, you know.
Oh, all right. Okay, so it's been nice having you, Kiran Daswani. Thank you so much for joining us on Business Moments on GhanaWeb. Thank you for sharing your business with us, telling us what you put into it and everything that's got to do with your business.
Thank you so much
for coming.
Thank you.
When we return, we take a tour of the Greens Estate. Stay tuned. Welcome back and thanks for staying with us. Well, this is the part where we take a tour of the facility. I believe you've been enjoying the interesting conversations so far, but we are going to check out what the Greens Estate Company has for us so you would decide on the kind of house you want. I have with me here the project manager of the Greens Estate Company. He is Prince Nyako. Hello, Prince Nyako. Welcome to Business Moments on GhanaWeb.
Thank you. Welcome to the Greens.
Thank you. And what do you have for us? Take us on a tour.
Well, we have a lot to offer, and I think once we go on the tour, you should see what we have to offer.
All right. So
come with us.
He has a lot to offer. Yeah. Let's go. Okay. Okay, so I've noticed something interesting when I entered. I realized the street names are named according to, the streets are named according to flowers. I see marigold, I saw tulip over there.
Yes.
Is there any inspiration behind it?
Well, the vision of the Greens was to, as the name suggests, the Greens. We are trying to project nature and give a refined living experience to our clients. And so that is the reason why we have named our streets also after nature. So we have the palm street, and as you can see, you have palm trees all labeled here. You have the tulip, marigold, and all of that. So basically, that is the vision. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. And I read your profile, and one of the things I saw was that building affordable houses. How affordable is the Greens to the average Ghanaian?
Well, people may say that affordability is relative.
Okay.
But what we have done here at the Greens is to give you quality for not to also break the bank. Okay. And that is what we've tried to do. And so we have houses ranging from 1 bed to 5 bedroom. Okay. And as much as possible, we try and control the cost by making sure that we do our own construction. We source materials from very competitive sources to be able to also beat down the prices for our clients. And so as we go along, you learn about the prices we have.
Okay, sure. And so whilst we are sourcing your materials, do you do local or international?
Basically, we do local. The vision of our CEO is also that we want to get the community involved. And so we have a lot of workers here who are Ghanaians, indigenous people, and then as much as possible we source all materials also from here in Ghana. Yes.
Okay. I think that's beautiful. At least there's some sort of employment for our local people here in Ghana. And I've also noticed one thing. There's you are using particular colors. I see ash, I see white, and That color, is it light burgundy? Terracotta. Okay.
Exactly.
Okay. Is there a reason?
Well, I mean, we have a professional architect who does all our designs, and so the concept is to make sure that we have uniformity, and also not to have colors that are too, you know, pungent on the eyes. Exactly. Okay. So we have white, which gives you a brighter of the environment. I mean, we have gray, which is also like a bit of a shade of not too deep a gray. Okay. But so it just, you know, blends in. It gives you a very bright, you know, community.
Okay, okay. Yeah. So as the project manager, what are some of the amenities house owners get to enjoy?
Okay, so maybe I'll take you there. But in here we have a swimming pool, a community swimming pool. Mm-hmm. We have a gymnasium. Okay. We have a multi-purpose court. Mm-hmm. And then we also have playgrounds, as you can see from behind me. We are yet to finish though, but we have some of these dotted all around, so you don't have your kids go outside to go and play. So we have some things like this for our kids to be able to also play. And then for the adult, we have a rooftop bar. Okay. We'll go and see that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's really beautiful.
How much went into all these?
Okay.
What plans went into putting these edifices?
Okay, so where we started from is where we actually started in 2017. Okay. So that was our first phase. So we have some 2 beds, 3 beds, and then 2-bed terraces. Okay. Okay, so that's ended the first phase. And then we have the second phase, which started from just opposite the first phase, all the way to house 57, just ahead of us. Okay. So that also comprises some 2 beds, 3 beds, basically. Yes, and so we have a mix of everything: 2 beds, 3 beds for our phases 1 to phase 3, and then ongoing we have some 1 bed as well. I'll show you that as well. Okay. It's very beautiful.
Okay. In terms of space, you know, some of us like our spaces. We like big spaces. Yeah. I've noticed some of these real estate companies have quite smaller spaces. How big is your space?
Well, it's quite sizable. We have actually optimized the spaces we have, and so as you can see on my left, this is a typical 4-bedroom, which is part of our, you know, phase 3. Mm-hmm. You have your parking to your left here. Mm-hmm. You have the building there. You can go all around the building. Oh, okay. You have also some greenery to your left as well. And so, I mean, we have really optimized the space, and definitely it is really a design for a family. I mean, yes.
Yeah, and for this particular house, I could see your clients understood the concept, because I can see more greens actually in the house, and it makes it more beautiful.
Exactly. Okay. So as you can see, I mean, he's done a lot of, you know, additions to it. Mm-hmm. You have spaces for families, sit around for families. You have a lot of greenery around there. So there's a lot of space for families to be able to sit around and enjoy the facility.
Okay. I see quite a number of units around me. How many in total do we have?
Okay. So in total, we're doing a community of about 108 houses. 108 houses as we speak. We are on the last phase of it. We just have about 6 buildings to go. So those of you who want to be part of this community, you better run.
Rush while the deal is still hot.
Exactly.
Okay, that's nice. So we are heading towards
the phase 3. I want to first show you the recreational area, so you appreciate what, you know, the entire community also comes with.
So when you talk about the recreational area, is it just one particular spot? Because you showed me one particular one. Is that the only place for the units?
No. So that is a playground for kids. Mm-hmm. Yes, and then we have an additional space where you have an open top bar. Mm-hmm. You have the gym. And then you have also a multi-purpose and a swimming pool. Okay. So that is where I'm taking you to now.
All right, so this is a recreational space, and like I said, I actually thought it was a unit, a housing unit, but it really looks spacious. There's a pool. I think there's a tennis court. That's the bar you spoke about.
That's
up
the bar,
there.
exactly. I'll take you there to look at it.
All right, sure.
Very beautiful. Okay. But let me not cut you. But We also have apartment, 1-bed apartment here, a 3-bed apartment as well. So those of you who are looking to do some investment can consider a 1-bed apartment here.
That's fine.
For Airbnb. I mean, it will give you very good.
Yes, I was going to ask if you do Airbnb. Okay, so take us around and let's see what you've got.
Yes, so here is a community pool. As you can see, it's all done. Ready for swim. I don't know whether you brought in the costume. You could have taken
Unfortunately, I didn't.
Okay, and then we have the multi-purpose court here. So that's for long tennis. You can do basketball as well, and even volley.
How deep is the pool?
We have the deepest side is about 1.3 feet.
Okay.
And then we have very, very shallow, even for babies. You can sit on the staircases to your right.
Okay.
Yes.
But is this enough for the 108?
Oh yes, I mean this is about 15 by 8 meter pool. So quite, very big. It's quite big. Yes.
Okay, sure.
So the gym is not finished yet, but that is where the gym is.
Okay.
So we have about 162 square meters of gym space with washrooms, male and female with lockers.
Okay.
Yes, it's not finished yet. So.
I see.
And then up here is our open, rooftop bar.
Okay.
Maybe I can also take you there
to
look at.
Before we go to the rooftop bar, let's have a look at the 1-bedroom.
Okay.
Apartment or unit. So you have 2 of these, right?
We have 2 units of this.
Okay.
These are not completed yet.
Okay.
They're not completed yet, so maybe if we
we can just have a fair idea
of what it is.
Of how it actually looks.
Okay.
Oh, I see some of the cabinets already.
Exactly. So it comes with an open kitchen. It's an open kitchen concept with an island.
Okay.
And then you have the sitting area here. You have a bedroom to your left. Yes. So you have closet space.
Okay.
You have a closet space here. That is the washroom.
Oh, wow. The washroom is even spacious.
Exactly. And then the bedroom here. Exactly. A total of about 95 square meters.
Okay. So how much is something like this? Does something like this cost?
Yes. So this is going for a cool $109,000. $109,000.
$109,000.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
All right. Okay. So that's the staircase.
That's the staircase leading up.
Moving.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right. So how was it for you handling this huge project? I mean, how did you feel from the onstart and to where you've gotten to?
Well, I mean, for me, it's been an experience. My background is actually in quantity surveying.
Okay.
Exactly, yeah. And veering into project management has not been too difficult because our training really allows us to do that.
Okay.
And so we started off in 2017. As you can see here, we are building our last gate. And so, I mean, it's been a beautiful experience for me, a learning experience, and we thank God for it, for how far He's brought us.
Well done, actually. So tell us about the space.
Okay, so this is about 252 square meters of space.
Okay.
You have a pergola here for if you want to sit under a shade, and then we have a bar.
Okay, so this is where the bar will be.
This is where the bar is going to be. So we have also a kitchen as well, a kitchen in there. Then you have washrooms.
Okay.
We have about 4 slots of washrooms in there for visitors.
Okay.
It gives a very beautiful view, as you can see from here.
Yes, actually.
Up here.
So you can even watch your kids.
Exactly, play from
here.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can watch your kids play from here.
Okay.
Yes.
Is it open to outsiders or just homeowners here?
Yes. So what we're trying to do is to be able to manage the influx of people from outside, and so we have an external gate that brings people from outside to come and enjoy the space, while not disturbing the community. So as you can see, the whole recreational area is fenced.
Yeah.
So you're going to have a biometric, access system from outside into the estate. So once you're a member here, you can just access and come in here without necessarily going through the estate. Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay. Talking about fencing and all that, I would like to talk about security.
Yes.
How secured is the place?
Extremely secured. I mean, we have a 24-hour security. As you can see, you saw there, it's manned. We have a second gate here as well, which is also going to be manned. Okay. And as much as possible, we try to incorporate other things to enhance the security. So the perimeter fence wall is actually electrified. I mean, we have electrocuted ones. And then we're also adding on CCTV cameras into the estate and all that. And so just to enhance the security of the estate. All the street lights are solar powered. so that when there's blackout, you still have, you know, some lighting.
That's good.
Yes.
That's a fair deal.
Exactly.
I mean, aside this space you have, is the Greens planning to move on to another space? Because I remember you told me this is your final unit or your final gate you're constructing.
Yes. So definitely yes. I mean, we are in this for the long haul. So as we can, just right behind these properties, we have a land there which is starting very soon, and I mean very, very soon. So those who want to book their units should talk into us. We have another one probably coming up in OEB as well. So I mean, we have other developments coming up.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's go back to the final phase of the whole project.
Yes.
How long is it going to take to complete the final phase?
So we're actually looking at by June of this year we should be out of here.
June of this year?
June of this year we should be.
All things being equal?
All things being equal, we should be getting out of here. Yes.
Okay. So we were talking about drainage. I don't see the pipes. I don't see things I'm not supposed to see. Open drainages and all that. Yes. How was that? How did you
So as
do
our
that?
tagline goes, refined living. What we try to do is to keep a very safe environment for kids and also give a very hygienic, you know, environment for our inhabitants. So what we've done here is that we have an underground drainage system, as you can see here. It also serves as a walkway.
Okay.
So all our drainages are underground. And then as I indicated to you last, all our street lights are also solar powered.
Exactly.
So when there are blackouts, the homes can have lights because they all have 1.5 kV solar panel, solar inverters, and then the street lights are also lit because of the solar lighting.
Okay, so meaning you're walking the talk of being an eco-friendly estate company.
Exactly.
Okay, that's amazing. So we are moving to a show house. Prince here is going to show us what exactly a house at the Greens look like. So come along and let's show you what's up. Okay, so this is a typical entrance.
Yes, so this is our 3-bedroom, known as the cedar. As I told you, all our houses are named after, you know, nature, so cedar is the form of a tree.
Okay.
Exactly, so this is our 3-bedroom.
All right.
Yes.
So should I call this a grand entrance?
Exactly. What we have done is to give you a very big, you know, it's our 1.3 meter door.
Okay.
It's quite very wide.
Okay. So where are we starting from? The hall?
So we'll go to the living area.
Okay.
Yes, so very beautiful, I guess.
Yes, I see.
Exactly.
Neutral colors. Well, that's my kind of furnishing
a lot of people like these colors. Exactly.
Yes.
So what we have done, I mean, to your left here, you see a very big sliding door. Similarly, we have one to your right.
Okay.
Exactly. So that is what we call, it gives you cross ventilation. So you don't always need to have your ACs on. You can just, you know, shift one door here, slide another one here. You have a mosquito netting here, so you can just slide, and then you enjoy the fresh air. Okay. It also gives you a lot of lighting into the house, so you don't have to always put on your artificial lighting. So
I see a lot of modding decorations. I mean, with regards to the ceilings, the lightnings, the tiles. You know, I was looking at something on Facebook actually, and you know, people were teasing landlords or complaining about landlords that they use a lot of brown and, you know, those multicolored kind of tiles. But I see this is quite different for their buildings. So
simplicity, they say, you know, it's the way to go. You know?
Okay. So does the client have an option to have a furnished house?
Oh, most definitely. I mean, we are very open. We are very open. So if you want us to furnish for you, we can also do that for you. Yeah,
okay.
Exactly. Yes.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
All right. So the TV sits here, and then the couch.
The couch here.
Okay. All right. So we go upstairs.
Yeah, we can. Let me show you the kitchen.
Okay.
You want to enjoy my sofa?
Yes, I do. It actually looks cozy.
Yes, it is.
Oh wow. You could sleep here, take a nap, even spend the night here.
Oh yeah, I mean it's
and I think it's even spacious for family gatherings.
Exactly.
And all. Okay, so a space like what was the space?
So this is about 30 square meters here.
Okay.
For the dining and then the living area.
All right. That's nice. Let's move on to the next. I can't wait to see what you have in store.
Oh, okay. So let me show you what we have here on the ground floor.
Okay.
So we have a guest washroom to your left.
This is it?
Yes.
Okay.
We have a guest washroom here.
Oh, okay.
Very beautiful.
Well, this is what some people call the powder room, I guess.
Yes, the powder room, exactly.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Let me see. Let me have a look at it.
Yes.
Okay, it's quite spacious, not really small.
Yes.
You know, the door is deceptive. It looks quite tiny, so yes, yeah. So next, I see the kitchen.
That's the kitchen.
Okay.
So we furnish the kitchen for you. We give you an extractor. It comes with the gas.
Oh, wow.
Exactly, yes. So
and these are the storage spaces.
These are the storage spaces, yes.
Okay. Quite spacious.
Yes. And to your left, you have a storeroom.
Okay.
Yeah, you have a storeroom here. That houses your washing machine. And then the solar inverter is also kept in here.
Oh, okay.
If you want us to do some additions for you in terms of shelves, that can also be done. So
okay, so there's an option for renovation.
Oh yeah, I mean additions.
Okay,
we are
additions.
For additions.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, so where does this door lead to?
This actually takes you to the backyard.
Okay, but let's finish with the
top end.
Yes. Okay. So I see the same tiles you use for the hall is what you are using.
Same. We carry the same tiles
throughout every
throughout
space.
The space. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
All right. How safe is this?
Very
with the
safe.
glass panels.
This is about 10 mm thick glass.
Okay.
10 mm thick glass is very quite tight, and then we also have the option of metal hand railing.
Okay.
So whichever one you choose, we can do that for you.
Sure.
So here is the master bedroom.
Oh.
So this is the master bedroom.
Oh.
Yeah, this is the master bedroom.
This is lovely.
Yes. This is the master bedroom.
Oh, it has built-in wardrobe.
Exactly. Yes.
Oh, well, closet. Okay, that's a queen size bed.
Yes.
Oh wow.
And then you have the washroom to your right.
Okay.
Also quite spacious. And then we give you a balcony here.
Okay. Oh.
So you can enjoy.
This one there, face me, I face you.
You can
that's nice. It's quite airy here.
Very.
Yeah.
Very airy. Yeah.
It's quite airy.
Very airy.
Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. So the washroom.
Yeah, that's the washroom. Yes.
Okay. All right. So we move on to the next room.
Yes. So we have two other bedrooms, all en suite.
Okay.
So one to your right here.
Okay. Oh.
Yes.
This quite smaller.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a bit.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. Oh, another built-in closet.
Exactly. All the rooms comes with that.
Okay. So that's the last bedroom.
That's the last bedroom. Yeah.
Okay. I see two beds.
Yes.
So for like a kid's room, right?
Room,
Children's
exactly.
room.
Yes.
Oh, but I didn't feel all the beds.
Yes.
That's a clean space.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So let's talk about the units.
Yes.
How is the units, or how are the units like? 2 bedroom, 1 bedroom, 3 bedroom?
Yes. So we start from 1 bed.
Okay.
As I showed you at the recreational area.
Yeah.
And then 2 beds. We also have 3 beds. We have some variety in the 3 beds. We have the cedar. We have another unit, another 3 bedroom known as the oak as well. Those are under construction. And then we have the 4 bedroom known as the cypress.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
So
okay.
This is the parking lot.
Oh.
The parking lot.
So how many cars can fit?
You can fit 2 cars actually.
Okay.
2 SUVs can even fit here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. It looks small.
It's a 3.5. The average car size weight is about 2.5. So you still have space to move around.
Okay. Yeah. And the payment plan?
Yes.
Yes. How is it like? If I want to purchase?
Yes. As I indicated, I mean, we are very open. We have self-financing where we give clients up to, say, 1 year. Exactly. We also have asset mortgage. Exactly. And then when you're doing self-financing, as I indicated, I mean, within a period of, say, 6 to 1 year, I mean, we can consider that. Yeah.
Okay. So does that mean you make a lump sum in the first month?
Yes. So what we'll do
What's the percentage?
Okay. So what we'll do is that you do a 30%, between 30 and 40% down payment, and then the rest, if you're doing self-financing, is spread for you between 6 and 1 year. And then if you're doing a mortgage, depending on your income, and your commitments, the bank can look at 80%, and you do a down payment of 20%. The bank disburses the 80% when you have made your payment, and when the house is also completed, the bank does, they do the payment of the 80% for you.
Oh, okay, that's
and
quite flexible.
For Ghanaians, I think you can get between 5 to 15 years on your mortgage in terms of payback period. Yeah.
So for how many homeowners do you have out of the 108?
Living here?
Yes, living here.
In and out, we have almost about, say, 30.
Oh.
And we have clients who live abroad, so they come in and go. And then we still have some residents also in there. Yeah.
Okay, and finally, what sets you apart? So we are going. This is still the backyard.
This is the backyard.
Okay,
yes.
I think we should give a full tour of the house.
So one thing I need to mention is the cedar.
Okay.
It also comes with an out room. Yeah.
This is an out room. What's it for?
So if you have a house help, you can.
Okay.
A single, let's say, student bed can fit in here because it has its own washroom.
Oh, it has a washroom.
Exactly.
Okay.
If you want to also say set up an office space, you can also hide away from the kids.
All right. Okay, that's nice. Oh, that's fine. It's okay. Okay. So finally, whilst we are moving out of the house, what differentiates the Greens from other real estate companies?
Well, what I would say is that we control a lot of the things we do. And so in terms of quality, we can really assure our clients that we are giving you quality and value for your money. In terms of payment terms, we are very flexible. The construction itself, I mean, some estate developers are averse to taking people around to see the start of the construction. But we are very open. We wish that people come here to see the construction right from the onset. I mean, the convention here is that people use blocks in the foundation, but we use concrete solely for the foundation. From foundation all up, we use concrete for the foundation. In the block, we produce it ourselves just to satisfy ourselves that we are giving you quality. And then our materials are carefully sourced from the right sources. It's not like we want to cut corners. No, we don't do that. So that is what actually set us apart from others.
Okay, but I want to take you back just slightly about the housing units. What's the range from the lowest to the highest?
Okay, so our pricing, as I indicated earlier, start from 110,000 to 262,000.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Prince Nyako, for joining us on Business Moment. It's been lovely having you take us on a tour to your project and as well as a showroom house. Thank you very much. We've come to the end of another interesting conversation on Business Moments on GhanaWeb TV. Our guest was the Greens Estate. If you are interested in owning a 1-bedroom, 2-bedroom, 3 or even 4, the right place to go is the Greens Estate here in Tema Community 25. Also, if you're a business owner and you are interested in being featured on Business Moments on GhanaWeb TV, see the numbers below and give us a call. Log on to www.ghanaweb.com for more news stories. Get interactive with us on all our social media handles. We are at the GhanaWeb on Facebook, Instagram and Twitter. Also subscribe to our YouTube channel for more videos. My name is Na Oyokwoti. Thanks for watching.
Mommy, you fish can see about Kotoso. Pepoga, send me sick from Lemonade Finance. While Brian did the shit and let me £2.
Lemonade Finance.
Say they're sending money back home from UK, Canada, and now US. I accepted. Instant charges. Exchange which in unbeatable. unbeatable. We should me promo code Dr. Like nenya £10, $10 and $10 Canadian for the first transaction. Odi send this guy akofino. Download to Lemonade Finance.
I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker.
Have a goodness rich in milk and butter in Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers, simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Welcome to the Ghana ICT Hub, a partnership between MTN Ghana and the Government of Ghana through the Ministry of Communications and Digitization. MTN pledged to support Ghana's digitization agenda in line with its ambition to lead the delivery of digital solutions for Africa's progress. In fulfillment of this pledge, MTN Ghana has committed $25 million toward the realization of the Ghana ICT Hub project. The objectives of the Ghana ICT Hub project is anchored on the following: to create an ICT-enabled environment for human capital and ICT skills development, to develop an ICT ecosystem through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development, to provide a modern, state-of-the-art physical infrastructure to serve as a pillar for the digital Ghana agenda. The physical infrastructure, when completed, will provide 4,000 square meters of space with the following facilities: laboratories for technology training and research, innovation hub, co-working spaces for tech innovation startups, Tier 3 data center, conferencing facilities, offices and meeting rooms, commercial lettable spaces, gaming area, restaurant, ancillary facilities. The technology laboratories will be fitted with the next generation ICT equipment and applications to provide the youth of Ghana with practical training in Industry 4.0 technologies such as artificial intelligence, AI, machine learning, cloud computing, 3D printing, robotics, Internet of Things, IoT, advanced manufacturing techniques, cybersecurity, genetic engineering. The project also seeks to establish a complete ecosystem at the hub through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development. The ecosystem shall comprise of MDAs, technology companies, startups, incubators, research agencies, leading universities globally, foundations worldwide, to create a community. 1. The ecosystem community shall bridge the divide between academia and industry and provide solutions to challenges in the key sectors of health, agriculture, and educational sectors of the economy. 2. It shall also run an innovation program providing mentoring and networking for the youth in tech startups. 3. The ecosystem community shall establish an innovation fund to support startups, research agencies, and other entities in the ecosystem. MTN Ghana and the Ministry of Communications and Digitization are championing the Ghana digital agenda for Ghana's development. Welcome to the digital age.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment. Wow. Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcake, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy!
Oh, McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today.
This advert is FDA approved.
morning from Zimbabwe, Harare, and this is our breakfast here. The weather is a little chilly. The sun is out. The sun is out this morning. We are about to start the day's activity. So we just have a few days here, 2 days here. So let's see what we can do within these 2 days. Today was a movie. Like at the immigration in Zimbabwe was hell.
Hi.
Hi everyone.
Hi. Okay, I'm out.
So guys, I'm happy to be in my 15th country, which is Zimbabwe, which is a visa-free country for Ghanaians. We are visiting a place called Mwanga Lodge, which is about 40 minutes drive from Harare. Hi guys, we are back again, Chole, right here in Harare, Zimbabwe. I'm at a place called Mwanga Lodge, and I'm about to see some animals here. And I of course you guys are coming along. This is how I look for today. I'm very happy to see these wild animals, so let's go guys. Clement, say hi.
Hi, how are you?
You're good, and you?
I'm fine. They also lay eggs, that's just like the other birds, but unlike other birds, ostriches first lay eggs before they build a nest. Other birds will build a nest, then they lay their eggs in there.
So how old are they?
These are just under a year.
But how long? Under a year, these ones?
Yes.
And how long can they live?
Oh, they can go up to around 30 or even 40.
40
years.
Oh.
Oh, why are you so aggressive? Take your time. Tobo.
You're hungry.
Well, the place started in the 80s, in the early 80s, with the introduction of animals. Hello, Mark. Hello, boy. How are you? Just waking up.
So that's Mark. Hi, Fluffy.
The Mark was born here, and but his parents are from Kenya.
Oh, okay.
They were taken from Masai Mara Game Park. They came here years ago. They were orphaned there in Masai. So lions mature at 3 years. The females, 2.5 to 3 years, they are ready for reproduction.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's this?
This is a bush pig.
Oh, so
Bush pig. It's like a wild pig.
Does he have a name?
His name is Trotters.
Trotters?
Yes.
How old is he?
He's 5.
Oh, okay. So he's the only one here?
He's the only one.
I've never seen a monkey this small.
It's called a marmoset monkey.
Yeah, it's not local. This one is foreign. From South America.
Guys, can you see it? This is him. He's so small
So
and
that's
cute.
how it goes. Like,
Do they grow big? They don't grow big?
No.
That's their actual size?
Yeah, that's the other side.
Wow.
how many do you have?
These are some cute birds. Whoa! see some school kids also taking a tour here. We just ended our first part of the trip and we're about to have some coffee. So it was quite a short walk. It took us about 1 hour? No. Less than an hour.
Yeah, about 45 minutes.
45 minutes walk, seeing the animals and enjoying nature here. So yeah, we're about to have some coffee. You are all invited. So guys, we are going for the second part of the tour on this safari car. So let's go. Woo! The next stage of our tour, we are about to canoe on this beautiful river with a beautiful view of the mountain. I have realized there are a lot of farmlands here in Harare, and so when we're coming we sighted a lot of farmlands here, and it's such a beautiful sight. So guys, we are here at the Mvinzi River where we'll be doing canoeing. Are you excited? Very! So we are the only ones here, and this is how it looks from here. Safety first. Got my life jacket on. Thank you. Let's go, guys. Row your boat, row, row, row your boat. Merrily, 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 merrily. Life is just a dream. Guys, this is how it looks like from here. It's so deep.
The bottom?
Yeah, you can see. Guys, look at this. So, what do you have in the water?
We have fish.
What type of fish?
We have the Niloticus, the brim, and the bass, we have barbel, we have carp.
Can you do it this way so that we can direct
the
here?
eel as well.
Okay.
So there's plenty of fish in here.
Are you tired?
Unfortunately, there's no crocodiles.
There's no crocodiles. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
It's very unfortunate that we don't have crocodiles and hippos. So this is Mvinzi River. It's we call it Mvinzi this side. In Harare they call it Mvinzi River. And if you go to Harare, there is actually a suburb named after this river.
Wow.
It's called Amwinzidale, named after the river. So the name of Vinzi, it means if something is said Chinobvinza, means something that leaks, that is got holes.
What's the source of this river?
The source is in Harare, in the capital. Capital city.
Wow. And how deep is this river?
Well, the deepest point is around 40 meters.
Wow.
And it's full. Right now we started receiving rains and water is slowly filling up. So I think if it continues to rain, mid-January this river will be full to the brim.
Wow.
And the water is used by farmers around for irrigation. On our right there, that farmer is growing avocado trees. So there's a lot of avocado trees there. So he's doing avocado and blueberries. And further down they're doing maize, wheat. And some farmers are doing tobacco. That's their source of water.
The water is so fresh. Let me taste it. It's nice.
No salt.
No, it's no salt. It's very fresh.
So, do people catch the fish?
Yes. In here.
Where? Where?
They fish from the banks. Yeah, sometimes some will bring their boats. You can fish from the boat as well.
It's not restricted.
It is restricted. You get a fisher's license, a fishing license.
Oh, okay.
You can come and fish.
Some zebras on our way to have lunch. We'll come back for you to have a look at them. It's so far from us. But yeah, it's very exciting. So guys, we are currently here about to have lunch at their lodge. It's so beautiful. This is how it looks like. Guys, lunch was so good. It was really nice. It's time to watch the zebras here. They are so beautiful. This place is really nice. Where are you running to? This one.
Wild beast.
Wild beast. Oh, okay. Oh, what did you say it's called? The breed between the zebra and the donkey?
It's called a zonki.
A zonki.
Yes.
Guys, this is called a zonki, the one behind the zebra. So I hope you guys enjoyed the tour as much as I enjoyed the whole experience. Special thanks to Clement. Clement, say hi.
Thank you.
Hello, Ghana.
Yeah, so whenever you come here, please look for Clement. He was so helpful. The whole experience cost us $65 each, and it was it worth it? A big yes. If you also want to come here and spend the night at their lodge, it costs $160, which also includes the drive and also the canoeing. So I hope you enjoyed my time here in Harare, Zimbabwe. Guys, I wish I could spend more days here. I've realized the country. Where are you all? See few people. Where are you all hiding? Like, I expected to see more people in town.
They are making money.
They
are working and making money.
You guys are working. Okay. So guys, until next time. What? They are working, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
We call it Kungwava.
Kungwava.
Yes.
It means they are hiding.
They are working.
They are working.
Yes.
Kungwava.
Everybody is Kungwava.
Kungwava. I hope you enjoyed watching this vlog. I love you all. Thank you so much for the love and support. And guys, please, let's hit 50,000 subscribers. In fact, 100,000 before Christmas.
Hey.
I love you all. Mwah.
Susu sang kwai bia wan to nam bia e man kwai bebre.
Mommy, you fish can see my kotoso. Pepoga, send me sika from Lemonade Finance. Wa Brian, take the shit and let me £2.
Lemonade Finance.
Say you're sending money back home from UK, Canada, and now US. I accepted a instant charges. Exchange rate in so unbeatable. We should make promo code Dr. Like £10, $10, and $10 Canadian for the first transaction. What is send this guy Akofino? Download to Lemonade Finance.
I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I don't make one kasa.
Have a goodness rich in milk and butter in Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers, simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Welcome to the Ghana ICT Hub, a partnership between MTN Ghana and the Government of Ghana through the Ministry of Communications and Digitization. MTN pledged to support Ghana's digitization agenda in line with its ambition to lead the delivery of digital solutions for Africa's progress. In fulfillment of this pledge, MTN Ghana has committed $25 million toward the realization of the Ghana ICT Hub project. The objectives of the Ghana ICT Hub project is anchored on the following. to create an ICT-enabled environment for human capital and ICT skills development, to develop an ICT ecosystem through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development, to provide a modern, state-of-the-art physical infrastructure to serve as a pillar for the digital Ghana agenda. The physical infrastructure, when completed, will provide 4,000 square meters of space with the following facilities: laboratories for technology training and research, innovation hub, co-working spaces for tech innovation startups, Tier 3 data center, conferencing facilities, offices and meeting rooms, commercial lettable spaces, gaming area, restaurant, ancillary facilities. The technology laboratories will be fitted with the next generation ICT equipment and applications to provide the youth of Ghana with practical training in Industry 4.0 technologies such as artificial intelligence, AI, machine learning, cloud computing, 3D printing, robotics, Internet of Things, IoT, advanced manufacturing techniques, cybersecurity, genetic engineering. The project also seeks to establish a complete ecosystem at the hub through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development. The ecosystem shall comprise of MDAs, technology companies, startups, incubators, research agencies, leading universities globally, foundations worldwide, to create a community. 1. The ecosystem community shall bridge the divide between academia and industry and provide solutions to challenges in the key sectors of health, agriculture, and educational sectors of the economy. 2. It shall also run an innovation program providing mentoring and networking for the youth in tech startups. 3. The ecosystem community shall establish an innovation fund to support startups, research agencies, and other entities in the ecosystem. MTN Ghana and the Ministry of Communications and Digitization are championing the Ghana digital agenda for Ghana's development. Welcome to the digital age.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment. Wow. Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy.
Oh, McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today.
This advert is FDA approved.
This happened on our last day in Benin.
So as I said, my name is Christopher Yasugo, and I'm very happy to meet you in the temple of Python. In this temple, we worship and we pray a snake that we call Royal Python. They are a snake, but they don't harm people. They don't have teeth, they don't have poison. Okay, they don't bite at all. We worship them because in the past, they protect the kingdom. During war's time, these snakes defend our land. That's why Kweda people worship them. Kweda is the ethnic group that worship the python. And to recognize the Kweda, you just have to look into their faces. They have marks, like the man in the office. They have 2x5 marks on their faces. So in the past, like the passports, when they travel, people easily know that they come from Kweda. We say Kweda now because of the French. They could not pronounce very well Kweda. They say Kweda. The temple exists 13 centuries. If not in the past of the forest. That's why we still have some trees around. Okay? And in the Golden tradition, we have some trees that are sacred, like baobab tree, iroko tree. Because these trees embody the spirit that we worship. Every market there is. So this is a sacred tree. This one is an iroko. Alive or dead is still sacred. Because the spirit is still inside. Market days we go at the foot of the tree and we pray. we give offering to the spirits like palm oil, corn flour, food, drinks.
When is the market day?
Each 3 days, each 5 days.
Oh, okay.
Inside we have 2 types of python. This one is a female that we call Dangbe Dre. Dangbe Dre is long, while the male is short. We call the male Dangbe Bong. Dre means that is long, Bong short.
Oh.
Yeah, so inside is a shrine. What is the spirit that we worship? Today is not market day. That's why the door is closed. If not, every market day we open the door, and the priests and those who are initiated, they go in to do ritual. And every 7 years we have a big ceremony of purification. During this ceremony, we return the jar and we put it out. And the priestess of the temple, the woman in front, she chose 41 Ogu in Wida. But in Nigeria, for Nago Yoruba people, they call it Ogu Orisha. In Eri, in Brazil, they call it Ogu Ferai. Okay. Okay, you want to touch it, so you have to purify yourself. Okay. In purification and protection. You can touch the body. It's soft and cold. Okay. You have to change your fear to audacity. Maybe you are scared. Okay. Remove your cap and maybe try it.
Abigail is not scared.
Thank you, sir.
Next.
What is going on?
Okay.
Let's calm down. No, relax. And now spine. That's your music. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
So we take off our shoes before entering the snake.
Okay. So this is the living room.
Okay.
Once a month, we open the door, release them, and they go out. We don't give them food inside. Okay. So when they go out, they find rats around their minds. They don't have teeth, so they strangle and they swallow. When they finish, they come back. Or when people meet them on their way, they bring them back. They are very happy to see them because they are sacred in our tradition. And it's a blessing to wake up in the morning and see the snake in your house. Okay? And inside, they used to drink sacred water. They drink this water, and with this water, you can make wishes. You have some wishes, and you just get down, you purify yourself. And you ask what you want to the deity. Okay, but only for good purposes. You don't pray in a bad way. When you finish, you let an offering. It's a money, but any amount to be grateful to the spirit. Okay. And each month they change the skin. And sometimes we use the skin to continue the ritual exercise. Okay. They live like human beings. Okay. And the medium age is about 30 to 40 years. So when they die, normally we don't say that the python die in our tradition. They travel because they are spirits. So when it happens, we bury them. This is a cemetery, and we bury the snake like human beings with all respect. We have some feasts of ceremony that we do before
we bury them. So how many pythons have died here?
I can't estimate. Because the temple exists since 13th century. It's a lot. Okay. Once a month when we release them, because of the new main road, people can cross to them. So when the accident happens,
okay, then they'll bring it here, and then they'll purify yourself here, and then they'll bury it here.
Okay. And outside, we have the baobab tree. Just out, you have a look. This baobab tree out. It is 600 years old baobab.
So they have a souvenir market. How much is this one?
2,000.
2,000. Safer. So I was able to get a magnet here. Yeah, that's the only thing that has a Benin written on it. So. This brings us to the end of all the videos in Benin. Let me know in the comment section which video is your favorite. Until next time on my next video in Ghana, I love you all. Mwah.
What is going on?
Okay.
Let's calm down. No, relax. And now smile. That's your move, yeah. Go ahead. Oh my God.
Take pictures.
Ten more. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's fine.
It's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
Do you get pictures?
Thank you.